Greetings, one and all, to the most cursed, most cringiest corner of the internet. A YouTube channel content creator, actively alienating everyone on both the analog and digital world. Well, welcome, good evening, to Dice of All Alignments. I am Lunar D8, and this is Let's Play Deathmark Volume 3, Spirit Hunter Deathmark 2. Part 6. After closing up the special building, we leave the school. Mr. Yashiki, would you mind sharing more details about this case with us? Maybe we can help you come up with something. Well, you have a point, but you don't want us to get involved. It's too late for that. We've already been targeted by the departed. You solving this case is the only way we're going to get our normal lives back. That's why both of us want to help you out. Please, let us help Mr. Yashiki. Fine. Alright. All the deaths, grotesque, occult phenomena, the fear of being targeted by the departed. My heart is overburdened with all this stress. I want to let it all out. I just want to vent to someone. Anyone. So once these two press me, I give in easily, opening up like an unlocked diary, spilling the details of the incidents up to this point. How Horikoshi and Manabe were killed by spirits, Diamond's hospitalization, as well as the female doll, the numerous visions she showed me, something I didn't even tell the mark bearers. I guess that's just about everything. Both of them stare at me, stunned. They must find it hard to believe. Honestly, I'd be more of a shock if they believed it all. Mr. Yashiki, that doll in the red dress, we know her. Say what? We saw her before at the clock tower, on the day we received this curse. What curse? I'm not following you. But a turn of events, I have to ask you details. Are you talking about the mark that's on her face? And is that why your hand's always in your sleeve? The doll sighting. It was 2 months ago, during the summer break. Huh. Well, that'd be 2 months after Mary was resealed. And it was either shortly before or shortly after the events of the Spirit Hunter MG game, which followed a different protagonist, a different set of supporting cast, but my character did get involved at the very end, assuming things turned out okay, I think. Because I assume all these... Because there was a DLC in the first game, but in order to get to that, you had to have a good ending. Because that DLC supposes everybody lived. Same way with this game. It's going off of you've already gone through the full game, good ending, and DLC. But yeah, the events of so Mary would have been sealed at least 2 months before that, before they got this curse, and then the stuff with Momo Karase and Kakuya with the Spirit Hunter NG stuff would either be shortly, like a few weeks before or a few weeks after this. We went to the clock tower for the school's 70th anniversary project. Oh yeah, weren't you guys planning to do the clock tower movie together? Yes, we wanted to... Then again, how long have I been here doing this, at this investigation? If it's been at least a month, At least been a week or two. I don't know. That'd probably change the timeline. Yes, we wanted to inspect the inside of the tower before. Yeah. Moving on with the project. That was when we saw a female doll in a red dress placed on the altar. Did the doll move? No. She was just sitting on the altar. It immediately gave us both the chills as we decided to get out of the tower. But it was too late, we were already cursed. Their curse? Is it okay if I tell him anything? Sure, go ahead. Only because I'm sure you'll believe us, Mr. Yashiki. Alright. Michiko looks serious, which isn't a side of her I've seen often. You see them, can't you? My white hair and the mark on Hime's face? Yeah, they really stand out. To tell you the truth, other people can't see them. What? Aside from us, the only one who can see them is you. That's impossible. But how? Now that I think about it, there was definitely something off. Doryu never even tried to hide her mark from the others, and none of the other mark bearers have ever commented on Michio's white hair. It all makes sense now. It's because I'm the only one who can see them. We've been this way ever since we met that doll. This must be the doll's curse. Why they never mentioned their curse? We actually told the dorm manager about it before, but she didn't believe us. She thought we were just being weird kids. It was really hard on us. After that, we decided not to speak about it to anyone else. Doryu solemnly casts her eyes down. Seems like this is really taking a toll on her and Michio. After that, we met you. I thought I noticed you staring at my mark. I was wondering whether you could see it back then. Remember when you complimented my hair before? That convinced me you were the only one who could see these things. I was really happy about that. Michio said we should talk about it with you, but I was afraid. I was scared you'd look at us weird. However, tonight I finally got the courage. Why am I the only one who can see these things, though? I'm not too sure about why that is. Aren't there some spiritual occurrences that are only visible to you? Maybe our curse is like that. So is this another effect of my gifted supernatural sense? The woes of being cursed. I recall the mark that was carved on my body 4 months ago. It was a death curse. Undoubtedly, the curse also has the power to bring misfortune upon them. Have you experienced anything strange ever since you got the curse? Like a health condition, hearing or seeing things? Nothing at the moment. I'm not sleep deprived and still have my normal appetite. How about you, Hime? I'm fine too. I knew it. This curse is bad news, right? I mean, it's called a curse for a reason. Don't scare me like that. I feel like I've probably gotten all the information I need from them at the moment. Mr. Yashiki, I've been thinking about this for a while now, but do you think the Departed's true identity is that doll? I don't know, because the doll, I mean, there's still an air of some malevolence, I believe, but nowhere near as much as the Departed. I mean, I don't think the doll has killed anyone, but there is some negative feelings to be seen, but I think that's understandable, but I don't really have a read on. Yeah, I don't think so. She's put a curse on us, though. Isn't she like bad news? I'm sure she's the Departed. Evil spirits that were sealed in the clock tower have come out, and I'm sure that was our fault. But she looks different from the Departed. If the Departed can transform to a human, they can probably turn into other things, too. Even this curse of ours is the Departed's doing. That means it should be lifted once they're gone. Michio gives an abnormally loud shout. Okay. She seems to really believe the female doll is the Departed. She was already investigating spirits in the Departed when we first met. I understand why she was doing that now. She wasn't my rival, She was trying to find a way to lift the curse. If what Michio said is true, the departed case isn't just something that's happening randomly. They're incidents that both of us caused. Doryu. I mean, honestly, it could have been two separate spirits stuck in the same place. I mean, this place has been here a while. It's probably had a lot of bad things happen. We have to put an end to this case. Please let us help you out. I'm gonna double check OBS. Okay, appears to be fine. I've learned new information from the two of them. The evil darkness surrounding Konohara Academy continues to deepen. I wonder when that darkness will finally be cleared away and replaced by sunshine. Where are we? Oh. When we arrive at the dormitory, the dorm manager is waiting for us. Given the fact that they broke the curfew and returned this late night, it's no wonder she's beside herself with rage. But I've already learned the trick to dealing with her from our earlier phone call. She's only concerned about who is going to be held responsible for all this. Once I promise her that I won't tell the school about the curfew violation, she takes it down several notches. I say goodbye to Doryu and Michio and leave the dormitory. Time to head back to Kujo Mansion. I wonder if any of the spirits are going to come here and say hi. Can the spirits release Mary? There I start compiling all the reports I need to submit to Mr. Konoe, accompanied by a cup of sweet coffee. How should I summarize this? If I mention the clock tower incident, I'm going to have to bring up the girls breaking curfew as well. That would betray the dorm manager and ruin the image of the two students. I guess I should stick to mentioning the pool ghost. The black telephone rings loudly. Who's calling me this late at night? Hello? It's me, Himeko Doryu? Oh, I wasn't expecting you to call this soon. Before we parted ways, I gave them the number to the Kujo Mansion just in case. I just didn't imagine that she'd be using the number so soon. So, why did you call? Well, I wanted to thank you again for earlier. Same here, thank you for sharing your information with me. Glad I could be of help. I never expected there would be an adult who would take us seriously. It made me very happy. Of course I believe you too. I can literally see the proof of what you're telling me with that mark of yours in Michio's hair. Does that mean you wouldn't believe us if you couldn't see my mark? I'd still believe you because I've seen enough. If I was just a random person, only if I really knew you really well, but given all the shit I've known, yeah, I probably would. Glad to hear that. Just to let you know, I also believe in Mr. Yashiki. I know you'll solve this case. Feel free to come to me anytime. I'll be more than happy to help you out as the student council president. I might be bad with all the spirit stuff, but I'll try my best. I appreciate your courage, but don't push yourself, okay? Yes, I'll be careful. I have to go take a bath soon. Good night, Mr. Yashiki. Good night. Hopefully they don't die. I hang up the phone once the conversation's over. I need to wash off my sweat and get some shut-eye tea. 2. I collapse onto my bed. When I close my eyes, the smiles of the two girls I saved tonight run through my mind. My tension melts away. For the first time in days, I experience that pleasant bliss of floating to dreamland, unburdened by the past few days' events. However, I know this tranquility is fleeting at best. Once a new notice arrives, I'll have to face the specter again. Okay, I don't know where I was supposed to get other teeth, because apparently there was a few more in that chapter that I did not see anywhere. So yeah, no idea where I missed those. I think I was missing 3? But yeah, I didn't see anything. I saved over 2 things. Okay, I'll just resave over number 16 next time. A few days have passed since the incidents at the clock tower. K Hospital is surprisingly empty for midday. Forgive the expression, but the place is basically dead. From the other side of the hallway is a familiar-looking man who is approaching me. Next to him is a small girl. Oh, hey, Aita. Hello, Mr. Yashiki. Are you also here to visit Daimon, Aita? Yeah, pretty much. She asked me to come with her.
Oji-san, konnichiwa.
Suzu Morimiya. Good afternoon. The girl is Suzu Morimiya. Though she's but a grade schooler, she's also one of the mark bearers. After our previous cases, she came to idolize Ada and treat him as her older brother. Ada, why are you taking Suzu on a weekday afternoon? She's not skipping school, right? Today is her school's anniversary. I heard the situation from Aita. Mr. Daimon's still asleep because of the spirit's curse, isn't he? Most likely. No way. Her eyes are filled with deep sorrow. Don't you worry, Suzu. Mr. Yashiki and I will definitely save Mr. Daimon, alright? Well, either way, I'm pretty sure he still appreciates that you guys are visiting him in his coma. Aida proudly taps his chest while making the claim. I had a yawn. I have no idea where that confidence comes from. Despite my skepticism, the display brings a smile back to Suzu's face. Aita, mister, can I trust you two? That's fucked up. Of course. Thank you, mister. Anyway, Mr. Yashiki, I'll continue to back you up on your investigation. Aita, about that. Oops, let's save that for later. I've got to get Suzu back home. I'll go to the Kujo mansion after and call me if you need anything. See you later, mister. Aida and Suzu leave after that. Crap, that was my chance to tell him. Following Slipknot Kashman's case, I told Moe and Sho to stay out of the investigation. But Aida wasn't around, so I haven't told him yet. I finished my visit with Daimon and leave the hospital. He's still comatose, showing no signs of leaving limbo and rejoining the ranks of the conscious. The doctors have yet to identify the root cause of his coma. If it's truly the departed's curse that is behind his condition, he won't pull out of this so long as the departed still exists. I'm just gonna hear Lunar yawn a bunch. The story's not boring, I don't know. Maybe I need a nap. I drive my car to Konoha Academy. A new notice hasn't been discovered yet, but Mr. Konoe asked me to teach a class this afternoon. I enter the classroom and take my place in front of the students. Then I proceed with the class like usual. When Konoe first asked me to teach as part of my investigation, I thought it would be an absolute disaster, but surprisingly I'm doing just fine. On the other hand, the students seem to be doing markedly less fine. The number of fidgeting students that can't focus on class is too large to ignore. Considering some of them also asked me about my investigation, it's obvious what's on their mind. The departed isn't just a fringe rumor, but the students have gone from being amused to being terrified. The human heart is a fragile thing. Seeing these kids with their flagging spirits, I know I need to hurry up and close this case. In what feels like the blink of an eye, class is over. The first time I taught, it felt like time stood still. It's kind of troubling to realize I've now been at it long enough that I'm used to it. After school, I start my investigation solo. I think back to my conversation with Doryu and Neo the other day. The departed might be someone close to me. In order to narrow it down, I make the rounds, asking teachers and students alike about the people involved in the incident. However, my efforts are fruitless, and all I get is a lot of small talk and wasted effort. I attempt to take a different angle to figure out the departed's true identity and think it over. The departed is good at hiding. Let's say they're able to take the place of someone else. And when they do, they can perfectly duplicate that person's looks, memories, and personality. It'd be the perfect disguise. Nobody can see through that. With that level of deception, the only real chance to know the true identity would probably be once they achieve their goal, which will likely be when they exchange vows with their dear husband. As for me, that would either be death or a face worse than that, so I have to find the answer before then. I glance up and notice that it's already dark out and it's time for the students to leave school. I'm not getting anywhere by blindly hunting for clues. I better go to the infirmary and put together a real plan of action. I find a woman in a white coat waiting inside the infirmary. I already have a good idea who it would probably be, because I remember there was a scientist. For a moment I think she's a school nurse, but then I see her face.
Domo.
Yep, I remember you from the last 2 chapters of the previous game. Well, the first game. Hello, Yasuki. Madoka Hiru. I never would have imagined you'd be a teacher here. I was really shocked when I heard the news from Daimon. Hiro, why are you here? To help you out with the investigation. What else would I be doing here? I never would have imagined I'd hear the word help come out of Hiro's mouth. There's gotta be a reason. She's Madoka Hiro. She wears a white coat, but not because she's a doctor. Hiro's a mark bearer who works at a pharma company as a researcher. If I remember correctly, you don't handle paranormal phenomena all that well. Well, true. I mean, after all the suffering I was put through before, how could I be expected to like it? So why are you here then? Geez, you're so annoying. I have my own reasons, alright? She's rather intelligent, but Hiro also quite the cowardly streak. However, there are times when her curiosity gets the better of her, and she ends up poking her nose into bizarre incidents. Call it a test of courage, I suppose. I imagine we should see all of the mark bearers at some point during the course of this game, and I feel like eventually this game will probably have a DLC. Calling it a test of courage, I suppose. Ask why she's here. Tell you the truth, I'm here because Daimon asked. In the event that something were to happen to him, he asked that I come help you in his stead. Hence I'm here, using up my paid leave. I appreciate you taking your obligation to Daimon seriously, buddy. This case is extremely dangerous. There have been a lot of casualties already. Oh, come now, don't patronize me. I'm fully aware of the dangers present. Then why are you? Because I want to save Daimon. Simple as that. They're my friends too. Not just yours. Talk about the investigation. Daimon appraised me of the situation. A spirit known as the Departed issues notices target people, and then has other spirits kill them, correct? Yeah, and it has been pretty successful. We have a number of victims already. That spirit seems to have some human tendencies, eh? They behave a bit like a serial killer. The Departed is different from any other spirit I've encountered so far. They're cunning, and they possess the ability to pass themselves off as a human and hide within the school. And I've also heard they're obsessed with you, know? You sure have a strong connection with spirits, Yashiki. I guess so. I wonder if that's just another aspect of my lineage, like the way I seem to be able to see paranormal phenomena that others can't. Well then, shall we proceed with the investigation? Wait a minute, Hiro. I'm going to investigate alone. I don't want you to get involved in this. Say what? You're just going to disregard my feelings? I don't get a say in the matter. Hiro, didn't you understand what I told you before? You aren't the only one who feels frustrated with what happened to Daimon. So you better ditch that weird I'm the only one who can carry this burden. I'll sacrifice myself mindset. It really gets on my nerves. But I'll just take matters in my own hands. You keep insisting I stay out of this. Just give up. Just give it up. A triumphant smile brightens your features. I don't think I'm going to win a war of wits against her. Moving on to your investigation. I've heard there's no new notice yet. As of this moment, that is correct. I have a feeling one will arrive let's go check the faculty. You have a sixth sense or something. I guess you can call it that. I have a feeling that the departed wants me, their dear husband, to continue pursuing this case. If my hunch is right, that means they'll be more likely to issue a notice while I'm here at school. Madoka Hiro has joined the investigation. The character Madoka Hiro has been added to the character file. The only people I can really remember right off the bat we haven't seen yet is there's the detective, the news reporter, and the old guy. Let's begin the investigation. First off, let's go to the special building and check the notice in the faculty room. It's a shame I missed out on some. Okay, well I still have the 1 out of 4 from the previous chapter. But the 3 I missed, I have no idea where... I know, I saw, remember that option for the courtyard, I probably should have ran it, but that should have only been 1. Did I already save? Yeah, that looks like it. Faculty room. When I get to the faculty room, one of the teachers informs me that Mr. Konoe is away at the moment, which unfortunately means I'm going to have to ask Sakamoto. Goodness gracious, you again? Sakamoto's cold tone of voice makes it apparent that she finds this meeting just as unfortunate as I. What's your business here? I have work to do. Has the new notice of the departed arrived? Notice? Oh, now that you mention it, I did get a report of something like that earlier. What about it? What are you being so nonchalant for? Why didn't you tell me sooner? I believe I made my position quite clear. I find this investigation of yours to be, at best, a pointless waste of time. Sakamoto shoots a withering glare in my direction, looking like she's just swallowed a bug. She's usually pretty open about her dislike of me, but she's taking it to another level today. I got a report from the dorm manager the other day. She's informed me that you took Doryu and Kinukawa out and made them violate their curfew. And just how do you know that? Because last I checked, I didn't even tell the headmaster that. Because the whole main reason is that, 1, I didn't want to get the girls in trouble, and 2, the only reason why the dorm manager calmed down is because I assured them that I wasn't going to say anything. She was upset and concerned that she was going to get in trouble. So, you would have had no reason to ask the dorm manager, and there's no reason the dorm manager would have ever brought it up. This is something you shouldn't know. You should not know this information. I'm not saying there isn't some normal way you would have just seen it. I mean, I don't know if you were here that night, if you just look out the window and see people go by, I don't know. But that is suspicious that you know this. The headmaster might have ordered me to let your absurd behavior slide, but this is unacceptable. So that's what she's being particularly hostile toward me for. I didn't make those girls be crooked, but I can see how it skewed that way in Sakamoto's mind, and I doubt my explanation would change much. Yeah, but here's the thing. Yes, you have a right to be a bit, I don't know, what's the word? Perturbed, agitated, hostile. 1, from your jumping conclusions and stuff, but also, you shouldn't know this. There should be no way in which you know this, at least according to what I have been made aware of as the context of the player of the game. Because, yeah, the dorm manager would have been very... And so unless they thought they'd win some brownie points by, spilling it openly to you or something. I don't see any way that she would have told you. You shouldn't know this information. You should not know this. Essentially, the only people that should know that the girls are out, other than the girls themselves and the dorm manager, should be me and the departed. But, I don't know, this could be a red herring. Those notices are pranks. It's a mere coincidence that the students disappeared when the notices were issued. The departed, ghosts, supernatural, it's all a bunch of ludicrous nonsense. One, I'll say this, I believe in the supernatural, but I'll tell you this, even to somebody who does not believe in the supernatural, something like this should still be a product of fear. Why? Because even if you believe ghosts and anything supernatural does not exist at all, if all of a sudden repeatedly notices appear and then people go missing, then it at least means, okay, if there are no supernatural beings, if there are no ghosts, then it means there's a physical person going around either killing or kidnapping people. And here's the thing, even if it's just a prank, there is, if somebody's gonna, like, it's one thing if somebody just like did a little, oh, I'm gonna make a little bloody note one time. But to keep doing it over and over, even if there were no victims, that shows a bit of pathology, and eventually that's going to escalate. 2. There have been victims. Even if you haven't seen the bodies, the fact that there are people who are missing, and even their parents don't know, these are still missing people that you would either assume disappeared, ran away, kidnapped, murdered. So even if you believe ghosts don't exist, and there is no such thing as a supernatural, this still implies that there then is a physical human running around hurting people. To think a man like you has sullied the good name of teachers just to investigate this rubbish. Sakamoto's practically got steam coming out of her ears. I wonder what I could do to calm her down. I guess I'll just be delicate. Trying to convince ardent non-believers in supernatural can only make both sides frustrated. It's a waste of energy to try. Yeah, that's the thing. Even though, like, yeah, we absolutely know it's supernatural, she's not going to believe that. I'd be like, okay, Miss Sakamoto, even though you don't believe, even supposing that ghosts don't exist, repeatedly these notices have appeared. Somebody's got to be doing these. And for it to be happening more than once, it's more than just a prank. And since people are actually disappearing, whether it's them running away, or something is suspicious happening. So even if it's not a ghost, it still implies that there's like a Charles Manson type situation happening. Which means you helping me will help me find the random human that's a serial killer. That can also fly. Let's just get what I need and get out of here. Where's the new notice? I don't have it with me. I told the student who picked it up to throw it away. You told them to do what now? Which student was it? Kakuto from the disciplinary committee. He found it when patrolling the school. What does he look like? He's a strapping, well-built boy. He's in the karate club. Okay. Oh my, look at that time. I have to go now. I have a meeting. Did she even know who was in it? Here's the thing. What if she's actually in it? What if it said Miss Sakamoto? And before I can even protest, Sakamoto's already left the room. But that's the thing, does she even know what it says? Heck, what if it says Mr. Conaway? Maybe it's the headmaster. I can't think of any other people that it could be. I don't know, maybe Ida? Maybe it's Ida. And I'll just show up and he'll be like dead in my house. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, or the second, or the third time somebody died in my house. It's a really big ass fucking house. Honestly, Kujo's house is bigger than my entire apartment complex. Before I can protest, Sakamoto's already left the room. Other teachers are following suit. Well, she's clearly not a fan of yours, Yashiki. No, you pretty much earned that treatment for hitting on high school students. That's not what happened. Stop making things weird. Looks like we're going to have to put in some effort to find this Kakuto boy. I mean, we might stumble upon him simply by stopping to talk to each student we see on the way, but it'd be nice if we had a little bit more information to go on. More information. Dorio Michio might know him. Sakamoto's obviously going to be keeping a close eye on my contact with those two, but I can't let that interfere with my work. Well, if I just call them from the infirmary, there should be no way in which they know about that, right? I mean, well, obviously the door manager, but again, why would she bring that up? They're probably in the student council room, though. Dorio has organized documents in the student council room. Oh, Mr. Yashiki, thank you again for your help. Sorry, but I'm in a hurry. Do you know Kakuto? I've heard he's a big guy from the disciplinary community. I know him, he's in 2C. How about you try looking for him in his classroom? Got it, thanks. Alright, people have idle animations. Let's wait to see what that is. Okay. Oh. This school is getting strange these days. I know, right? It smells musty here. Is it because of the departed? I've heard there's an outbreak of mold somewhere in the school. Yikes, just imagine that makes my skin itch. Anyway, let's go home. Yeah. Couple leave the area.
Yoshi.
Club activities. Head home as soon as class is over. Spirits only appear at night, so you'd be fine during the day. I guess you can never be too careful. I'm just saying, listen to the noise she makes. Are we the only ones left in the school? Nope, I think the student council members are still here. Damn, they sure like to stay late despite all the rumors. I don't really fear the departed since I know you're going to protect me. The heck are you talking about? I'm totally not saving you. I'm not good with ghosts and stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna go home now. What? Me too. You'll soon take the stairs down. 2 B C. Hello? I glance around the classroom, but no one's there. Damn it, where's Kakuto? How about asking people in the hallway? Some might have seen him. Oh, hello. Oh, hello there. I caught a painted lady in the courtyard earlier. Want to watch some butterflies together? Sorry, but I'm in a hurry now. Do do you know Kakuto? I heard he's a big guy in the disciplinary committee. Oh, I saw him going to the 3rd floor just now. What business do you have with that karate guy, though? Is this the new notice, Target the Karate Kid or something? I don't know yet, but thanks for the info. Okay, hello? Wait a minute, I saw a big guy going to the back of the hallway. It's probably Kakuto from second year. I wonder what he's up to. Okay. Oh, we are... Find an emergency exit. Okay, well... Into a classroom, I guess? Maybe they meant the other end of the hallway?
Yoshi.
Is that gonna be anything later? Is it like a... What is it? Chekhov's gun type scenario? Okay, they meant the other end of the hallway. Okay, you said the end of the hallway. I didn't see anyone. Most 30 years ago. Oh, it's still there. But I was already here. There's nobody there. Did I just run past you? How did I miss you? There's a big, well-built guy standing over there. He looks pretty strapping. Are you Kakuto? Yes, the name's Shinichi Kakuto. Where's the departed's notice? I'm hoping you haven't thrown it away already. No, I still have it. Miss Sakamoto told me to trash it, but I felt like I should show it to you since you're investigating. Thank you! That shows a remarkable amount of, well, common sense and, well, just ability to think on your own and independence. Good for you in every respect. Thanks a lot, I appreciate it. You should thank Dora and Kinukawa. They've been asking everyone to pitch in and help you out. Have they? I'm not sure that's a thing they would really do. This almost makes me think that you're a ghost. Great, now we're just like we're just gonna start walking up to students and teachers, pulling at their face to expect a mask to come off like it's Scooby-Doo. He pulls out the departed's notice and hands it to me. If that's it, I'll be heading to my classroom. Feel free to come by to see if you still need anything. I'll be at school for a while. Okay. Did him or Miss Sakamoto ever read the notice? Kakuto then walks off. Okay, so who is it? I quickly scan the new notice. It has all the hallmarks of the previous notices, an accordion folded piece of paper with eerie handprints on it. So this is what a notice looks like, eh? It's really giving off horror vibes. Hurry up and check it out, come on. Dear Hooligan, Kokkuri will kill you tonight. I'm watching, hiding in the school. Your beloved, the departed. Okay, Hooligan. I don't know. And same with Kokkuri, no idea. Next victim is Hooligan, and the spirit is Kokkuri. So Hooligan, they mean those boorish thug types? Yeah, so I think we should try and gather Information would lead to the identity of those two things. Asking the remaining students would probably be more fruitful than asking teachers. The faculty doesn't seem so cooperative. Yeah, and maybe the student council girl will tell you. I mean, she actually appears to be trying to help you. Also, I'd like to hear more from that Kakuto kid. Yeah, what's with you? Yeah, come on, give me more to work with. This is your operation here. Don't make me handle everything alone. Oh, okay. As much as I want to point out that she's cut me off every time I tried to speak, I hold my tongue. Besides, Hero's plan of attack is basically what I would have suggested. We better start asking around about the hooligan and kokkuri. You got subject stuff. Shinichi Kakuto. Okay, so... I mean, I'm already passing you. What? It's about time to leave school anyway. Now I've got to prove the departed won't appear even if I stay here alone. Nako this, kokkuri that. People in this school are wacky. Who even believes ghosts and demons exist? Look closely, the male student's legs are obviously trembling. Can you tell me about this kokkuri? Nope, okay. And you obviously know about this person, I should ask you. Hi. Have you heard of potpourri? Did you find Kakuto? Yes, thank you. I'm happy that I could help. So what do you want to talk about? Actually, we found a new notice. Whoa, so another one's finally here, huh? Show me. I shall meet you at the departed's notice. So the next spirit is kokkuri. Well, kokkuri usually refers to the old fortune-telling technique. I'm sure you already know about that, huh? I do not. Let me explain to you then. Kokkuri is a fortune-telling technique that uses a coin and a piece of paper. You summon a spirit named kokkuri and ask them some questions. It can be dangerous since you're dealing with a spirit after all. There are some people who get a big scare out of it. The kokkuri mentioned in the notice is a ghost, not the fortune-telling technique. So kokkuri is both the name of the technique and the summoned spirit, and the rumor is referring to the spirit. So, can you tell me more about it, Michio? Sure, why not? Chat. That reminds me, Hime and I were called to Miss Sakamoto this morning. Do you know what she said? Don't get too close to Mr. Yashiki, he doesn't belong here. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have talked to you, she's probably going to give you a lecture. Haha, don't worry about it. You're my lifesaver and you're hunting down the departed like I am. Shit! I only pushed down the D-pad once, why did it just fly down there? Oh, I was thinking about insects. I feel kind of sorry for insectivores. So, what do you want to ask me? Kokkuri. So about the kokkuri in the notice. I have a feeling it might be referring to Mr. Kokkuri. Okay. And he is... There's a rumor like that at Konohara Academy.
Gosho. Kokkuri oji-san.
I don't know, maybe the headmaster's hooligan. Maybe he had a very active youth. Have you ever gone to the corridor on the second floor? Of course not, that place is restricted. Do you know why? It's because the kokkuri shine. That place is cursed. I'm not lying, it's the truth. I've even heard stories about it. One rainy day, some delinquents were hanging out on the second floor's corridor. They were kind of notorious. They were getting in fights on a daily basis, and there were even rumors that they were into drugs. I guess they must have been bored. Pretty sure I need caffeine. Or something. Or sugar. I haven't had a soda or an energy drink. Going on a couple weeks now, I think? I guess they must have been bored, so they were messing around with the shrine as a dare, all laughing with their stupid faces. They were kicking the shrine and scribbling on it, all sorts of things. One of them even put a cigarette out on it. The wind and rain got stronger. The delinquents were about to head back inside. At that moment, they heard a voice mixed with the wind. Kill Hooligan. They turned toward the old shrine, the source of the voice, figuring someone must be playing a prank on them, except they were the only ones in the corridor. Obviously, they thought they were just imagining things. Those delinquents looked at each other and ran away from the corridor as fast as they could. But that night, one of the delinquents, the one who snuffed out the cigarette on the shrine, felt a pain in his ear. He felt a strange sensation when he touched his ear. It was dry and rough. It was weird, like there was something in his ear. Terrified, he went to go check himself in the mirror. Okay. Mushrooms were growing from his ear. Folded cap mushrooms that looked like maitake. The mushrooms continued to spread, from his ear to his neck, to his cheeks, to his chin. The delinquent shrinked, and then he called an ambulance. He got himself checked out of the hospital. They found no trace of mushrooms, but his ear had a really bad infection. The skin was rotting away, so they had to cut his ear off. When a teacher heard the story, they said, "It's the curse of the Kokkuri shrine." That voice must have been Mr. Kokkuri's, and that was his work. The rumors say Mr. Kokkuri is the apparition of a priest who haunts that shrine. And that was the rumor about Mr. Kokkuri. So please stay with the shrine in the second floor corridor. You know I have to go there. You're cursed by the mushrooms, your lovely face will be ruined. Is Mr. Kokkuri the name of the shrine? Correct. It's called Mr. Kokkuri because the shrine has a mysterious voice. No one knows what Mr. Kokkuri looks like, as they've only heard the voice. Creepy, isn't it? Hooligan. Hooligan, I can't think of anyone. Maybe Azumi, I guess, but he's dead already. Okay, well, that's all I'm going to learn. By the way, Mr. Yashiki, I've never seen the person beside you. Is she a doctor, like Mr. Daimon? I'm a researcher, not a doctor, though I do also deal with the health of living beings. That's a part of my job. Oh, I see. An idol and a female scientist, huh? You sure have some amazing and gorgeous assistants. By the way, which one do you prefer? They're both dependable in their own ways. Aya stamina and Hero is of the intelligence. That's not what I meant. Oh, well, it was stupid of me to expect something. Heh, you two sure are close. This girl might be the departed, you know. Shush, Hero. Oh, I don't mind, as long as Mr. Yashiki trusts me. Sorry, it's a joke. I'm kind of on edge since we don't have any idea who the departed might be. I don't mind. In this kind of situation, it's natural to have some suspicion. Yeah, it'd be kind of weird if we didn't. I miss my normal school life. Hey, Yashiki? Shouldn't we be able to pretty much guess who Hooligan may be? I don't know. Based on what Michio told me about the Mr. Curry rumors, what delinquent student? What, did Miss Sakamoto say, ghosts are real, and then go talk shit to a shrine? I'll say the delinquent student, but I don't know who that would be. I agree with you there, but I still have no clue who it might be. The rumor said a delinquent student who was cursed by a shrine in the second floor corridor. Why don't we go take a look there? Wait, are you serious? Aren't you being too cavalier here? We're going to be stepping into some deep shit if we approach that shrine. We're not doing it for the entertainment, it's for the investigation. You can stay here if you don't want to go. I never said that I didn't want to go. I just wondered if there was a better way to do this, that's it. I'm not scared at all. Okay, we're gonna go to the shrine. Bang. Second floor's corridor should be just ahead. There's a crumpled paper in the gap between the doors. Warning, second floor corridor is off limits. The shrine where people supposedly heard Mr. Kokkuri's voice should be right ahead. Looks like the door is unlocked. Let's check the place out. Whee! Hello? Hi. How are you? What the fuck? You seem upset, to say the least. A tanned, ostentatiously styled girl is absent-mindedly lingering near the shrine. I will leave her be for now. An old shrine standing here. It's gotta be a shrine with the rumor. Mr. Kokkuri, let's take a closer look. Inspect. First, I stand out the rather small shrine. It's completely weathered after being exposed to elements for a long period of time. Another noticeable feature is the number of talismans on it. The image of the talisman looks kind of like a centipede. There's a small gap in the shrine door. It's too dark to see what's inside, though. We need to open the door first if we want to see what's inside. Okay. I reach toward the door to check what's inside. Yeah? The female student next to me groans and slowly forces out some words. Don't do anything bad to the shrine. I'm just opening the door. That's not doing anything bad, right? Ooh, old man. I'm not damaging it. Growling, the female student launches an attack. Well, this is concerning. I should have talked to you first, yes. But either way, we probably would have had to do this. With a terrifying look in her eyes, the female student raises something resembling a baton. I see something that looks like mushrooms around her neck. Maybe she's possessed. Bag. $86, $67, $88. Okay. We try to use my bag as a shield to block her attacks. We clutch the bag tightly and block her attack. Nice. The female student recoils. Grab her, hero. Okay. Calm down. Hero captures student's arms from behind. Helping out, I immediately restrain her. The student lets out a yell and then goes quiet. Looks like this is the right choice. Yay! We survived talking to a girl. Basic human error. The student faints and the mushrooms on her neck instantly vanish. So it really was a spiritual phenomenon, assuming the rest of the rumor was accurate. That would mean the mushrooms were in the shrine's curse. Keep an eye on our hero. I'll investigate the inside of the shrine. Sure thing. I walk toward the shrine and put my hand on the door. There's a talisman on it. Inside the shrine I find some bizarre stuff. That's a very poisonous centipede, isn't it? A petri dish used for experiments. Inside the dish is a dead centipede. Some red substance appears to regard the centipede. What in the world is it? Oh, I see you found something interesting. Those red filaments are probably mushrooms. It's difficult to tell without the caps. Without me realizing, Hero's already peering over my shoulder. Looks like those are the mushroom hyphae, growing on the dead centipede. I think they're... Ophiocordyceps sinensis. Very interesting. So we have an entomologist inside the school, and I have a botanist right next to me. But what's it doing here? Old shrines aren't usually a place where you store lab equipment. What are you going to do with the petri dish? Bet you're going to keep it. I guess so. I don't know about that. The fungus is probably very contagious? Virulent? Also, that's a very venomous... I mean, even though it's dead, wouldn't the venom still exist? Pressed by Hero, whose eyes are sparkling with curiosity, I collected the petri dish. Tate, what are we going to do with her? Doesn't seem like she's going to regain consciousness anytime soon. We can't just leave her here. Let's take her back to the infirmary. I hoist the female student onto my back and leave the corridor. From there, I walk straight to the infirmary. The smell of cigarette smoke assaults my nose the moment I enter. It must be the cop guy. Yep. Satoru Mashita, you're finally back. I've been waiting. Inside, I see a sharp-eyed man tossing a cigarette into a portable ashtray. Mashita. Ah, the smell of cigarettes. Hey, no smoke inside the school. There are kids here. They're a terrible influence, you know. Where's your common sense, Mashita? Oh, is that how it is? Back in my day, the teachers would openly smoke in the faculty room. Well, times have changed. You need to be more considerate. Tch, what a pain. Anyway, who's the kid on your back? Let me lay her down first, then we can talk. I put the unconscious girl down on the bed. She's totally out of it. I guess I'll have to leave her here for the moment. Alright, can you give the details now? Don't exactly expect to reunite with your friend and find them carrying an unconscious girl on their back. Fine. I've got some questions to ask too. Ask about Mashita. Satoru, a mark bearer and a former detective who's now working as a private investigator. He's not really all that knowledgeable about spirits and paranormal phenomena, but after the events of our shared past, he often joins me when I'm on spirit-related cases. Never would have expected to come to a place like this, even on investigation. You mean a school that's still in session? Yeah, a place full of brats sounds like nothing but trouble to me. Hell, I got scolded just for having a freaking smoke. Sneaking into an abandoned school is way easier. Let me just make one thing clear, Mashita. I'm begging you, please try not to attract any unwanted attention. No guarantees in that one, pal. I'm just going to do things my own way. And if everyone's got a problem with that, they'll just have to deal with it. The corner of his mouth twitches into a mischievous grin. Mashita is a man who will do anything for his investigation. Mr. Konoe and Sakamoto will not appreciate his presence or methods, but his eccentric methods have a way of dragging the truth out of situations where a more civilized approach would fail. Why, he's here. Have you finished your job, Mashita? Yeah, can't tell you much about it though, since I'm under NDA, non-disclosure agreement. just when I thought I'd be able to relax a bit. That hag Yasuoka, that's the news reporter person, told me help me out. She's a real slave driver. This man is different from the other mark bearers. Because of his job, he's a seasoned veteran. Or Yasuoka the old guy. When it comes to cases involving dangerous, bizarre cases, if he's offering help, I'll jump on it. His help makes it that much more likely that a hero and the Departed's targets will survive. Sorry for causing you trouble. Save your thanks for that old bag. I'm just here to work. What do you think about the case so far? Yasuoka gave me a summary of the case. Spirit masquerading as a student, huh? Wonder how their grades are. He's cracking jokes, but his eyes show no trace of a smile. Under the surface, he must be just as tense as we are. You want to know what I think? You're basically being jerked around by the Departed's notices. All those spirits in the notices, and you're still no closer to figure out who the Departed is. Maybe you're right. But if I just ignore the notices, someone's going to die. Tch, then what's your plan? You're just going to keep dancing to the tune until they get bored and quit? Don't get sidetracked and forget your original goal, Yashiki. The only way you're going to solve this case is to find the Departed, hiding in this school. And what you should do is start at looking at everyone around you as a potential suspect. By the way, Yashiki. Mashida jerks his head over in the direction of the girl on the bed. Tell me about her already. How long are you going to make me wait? I share everything I've learned about Mr. Kokkuri and Hooligan in the events of the shrine. So this kid attacked you. School violence is kind of a lost art these days. What a special moment in your teaching career, eh, Mr. Yashiki? Cut it out with that. Hearing you say that makes my skin crawl. No matter how you choose to look at it, this kid isn't normal. She called us hooligans and had mushrooms growing along her neck. Right, considering that, maybe she was possessed by Kokkuri. I recall the time Michio was possessed by Slipknot Kashima. She was fully under the control of the spirit led by the desires. This student might have been the same as her. Who is this kid anyway? She doesn't have her student handbook, and no matter how much we shake her, she's not showing any signs of waking up. Waiting for her to wake up is such a waste of time. Let's just ask someone else about her. She'll be able to find someone who knows who she is pretty quick. She's obviously trying to stand out. Let's ask around about the petri dish too while we're at it. Who knows, maybe we can learn about who placed this inside the shrine. So we're just going to show that thing to the students. They're going to start talking about me. Ha, too late to worry about your reputation. You already tricked 2 female students into breaking their curfew. I don't care if you get all chummy with those brats for the investigation, but you better not do something weird that ends up blowing back on me, Yashiki. Give me a break, you two. I really hope this puts a stop this time. I'll have whoever I don't bring with me keep an eye on the unconscious girl while I resume the investigation. Let's see if anyone at the school can tell me about this girl or the petri dish. Okay, you have new topics. Satoru's here. So I'm going to add the character file. Talk. That brat's still out cold. Just continue your investigation. I'll ring up. Right here, phone if the kid wakes up. Grizzled, unorthodox ex-detective. Impressively curious researcher. I think for now we'll go with you. We'll probably switch back again later. Save. Exit. Probably student council room. Hi, Dorio. Did you find Kakuto? Yes, along with the new notice. So there's another new notice. Mind showing me? I show Dorio the Departed's notice. So, they're threatening to kill someone again. Yeah, it's my job to prevent that from happening. And if you got information that could help, please let me know. Sure. Chat. Oh, that reminds me, I've been wondering about this for a little bit now. I realized that you started calling Michio by her first name. Mind telling me why? I had a feeling this would come up, actually. I tell Dory about how Ichiro forced me to call her by her first name if I wanted her to cooperate. I figured. I couldn't imagine someone as serious as you just deciding to be so casual with their students. You bring up a good point. What do you think? Should I go back to calling her by her last name? No, don't do that. Michiko will hate me. Why would she? She's trying to get along with you in her own way. So I don't want to interfere with her wishes like that. Oh, alright. Discuss topic. Kokkuri. Sorry, I don't really know much about spirits. You should ask Michio instead. She's over on the second floor of the new building. Hooligan. Hooligan, huh? Compared to model and pianist, that one's got a lot more room for interpretation. Finding the target might not be so easy. Delinquent girl. I describe the girl who attacked me and ask if she knows her. I think I have an idea who she is. It might be one of the first years, Saki Maruhashi. What's she like? I don't know her personally, but some of the first year council members were telling me some things. They said that she's never had any friends and is always on her own. She's got a bad rep because of it. There's nobody to defend her. There's also all kinds of rumors surrounding her, saying she likes to go out at night, drink and smoke, and she's associated with biker. Well, I mean, one, rumors spread like wildfire. Two, it just sounds like she's just like a loner. These may be just rumors, but if they're true, that makes Saki Maruhashi a kid worthy of the name Hooligan. Creepy Peach? Hey, look at my centipede! I take out the Creepy Peach. Where am I holding this? Is it just in a pocket? It's like, no, I have my magic bag of holding from Dungeons & Dragons. I'll take out the Creepy Peach dish and show it to Doryu. What is that? It's a dead centipede, and well, those are... What are those red things? And they're actually mushrooms. Do you know anything about this Petri dish? No, not at all. I don't know anything about it. Mr. Yashi, can you please keep it away from me? Even if they didn't have that like traumatic thing with the bugs in the clock tower, I'm pretty sure even someone showing me a live centipede or a dead centipede would be an issue, let alone a really old one growing mold and fungus and mushrooms. Oh yeah, like I'm going to get some sort of like horrible disease. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Doryu breathes a huge sigh of relief when I put the Petri dish back in the bag. Her reaction's totally normal. Masha and I have just become so desensitized to sort of creepy things that we just forget how normal people view them. Okay, that's it for that. I finish my conversation with Doryu and leave the student council room. Miss Sakamoto! You want to see a centipede? There's no one here. Let's go somewhere else. Is anybody in the library? There's no one here. Let's go somewhere else. What's your idol animation? I never get to see Ai's idol animation, because I didn't know that people had idol animations. You just like pull out a cigarette and start smoking. I wonder if I wait long enough, do I have an idol animation? Do I just like pull a Sonic the Hedgehog? Anytime? Okay. Do you know that the female mantis devours the male mantis after mating? Even if you are an entomologist person, this is even if we are both entomologists, this would be an odd thing to bring up. So what do you want to ask me? Chat, don't pay any attention to what Miss Sakamoto said. Hime and I are your allies. Kokkuri. Beware the second floor chloroform, that's what Mr. Kokkuri. Mushrooms will start growing in your face. Hooligan. Can't think. I described the girl who attacked me and asked her if she knows me. I think I've seen her before, but I don't think I know her name. I'm not a delinquent after all. Creepy Petri. You are a entomologist, so I'll take out the creepy Petri dish and show it to Michio. Oh, a Chinese redhead. A Colopendra Spinipes mutilans. Did you even know the name centipede means 100 foot? There aren't many centipedes that actually have 100 feet. How many feet do millipedes have? No, technically 1,000, but still. I think only a few soil centipedes have that many feet. Seizing the opportunity to talk about insects, Mio immediately begins flexing her knowledge about centipedes. She doesn't even have a reaction to the terrible sight inside the dish. I appreciate the centipede lesson, but what about the mushrooms? So these red things are mushrooms. No clue, it's beyond my scope of knowledge. Oh, I see, thanks. Okay, even if you are fascinated with bugs, it is a little weird that you're not having an emotional reaction to, random bug covered in mold that is dead. Especially that it's a venomous bug. Also, considering what happened to you in the clock tower. Judging by that reaction, Mashito won't be able to tell us anything useful about the Michio. Okay. Well... Oh, I accidentally clicked. Okay. Only options to go back here again. Oh! That being said, it is odd that... Well, granted she has supernatural sense, but that she knows...
これは。ここは。 よし。ふん。これは。 やってみるか。了解した。やってみるか。よし。やってみるか。
ってみる。
ごきげんよう。
だる。
And then I am going to be like, oh, you have a gun. You must have murdered him. Like, no. Also, it makes sense to give you a gun if they're dealing with the mafia or something. But what am I supposed to shoot a ghost? I'm just summoned. I have to go. I was hoping to. MK. We'll call coffee, boys. By the way, Ashiki, isn't Nakamatsu at Kujo Mansion? Why don't you give him a call? Here, my big research back in the case management. While I'm still not so sure I should involve in this, we're in dire need of information now. I don't know, maybe he's hooligan. I don't know. If I have any questions, I should call him. Characters Saki and Toro have been added to the character file. Talk. Alright. Pick up the phone in the info room and punch in the mansion's number. Nakamatsu here. It's me, Yashiki. I need you to look up a few things for me. Sure, alright. Tell me what you need to find. I show the details of the incident item. You just keep running with spirits. Why not that, huh? There's way too much Uniso terrorists in that school, man. If I was enrolled there, I would have taken off running and never looked back. So, what do you want to ask? Thanks for this afternoon, Yashiki. What are you talking about? Damn, you forgot already? You helped me cheer Suzu up. Oh yeah, back at the hospital. I only did that because you encouraged me. Nah, you mean a lot to her. You know? She really believes in you. Everyone really depends on you. I'm jealous. It's no big deal. Oh, come on. No need to be so humble, man. It makes me wonder if I'll ever be as impressive as you when I reach your age. I wonder. It all depends on your efforts, though, I guess. Do your best. You still got plenty of time to become the man you want. Yeah, I'll give it my best shot. Kokkuri. Miss Curry, never heard of it. I bet, no hits. Maybe he's a minor spirit that's only known at Kokkuri Academy? Hooligan. A lot of hooligans show up when I search. Can you try to narrow it down a bit? Like give me a first or last name or something? Who in the world is hooligan? While we still know a confirmation, we still don't have a suspect. Find me information about Shinichi Kakuta. Shinichi Kakuta Kokkuri Academy, huh? You got it? That Kakuta seems the kid famous in the karate world. He performed well in several tournaments and has a promising future. Man, I'm getting kind of jealous. But there's a post that caught my attention. What post? It's a comment thread on the article, with the obvious caveat of never trusting any unsourced comment you can find on the internet. This Kakuta kid has supposedly punched a student from another school and injured them. Well, he did make a joke about punching somebody. That'd be a clear-cut case of criminal assault. The thread continues on. Despite that incident, he still took part in a tournament after it. He should have at least gotten a house arrest. I wonder if the old man from the first game is actually the principal's dad. It's not like that, because he's like in his 80s, right? So if that was true, I wonder what's going on. Though also, the principal should have a great-grandchildren at this point, too. So he should have kids, grandkids, and great-grandkids, maybe even great-great-grandkids. That's suspicious. Rumors say a senior at Kokkuri alumnus covered up for this incident. I assume the teacher? That's true, Kakuta was probably pretty indebted to him. It's probably Miss Sakamoto. This rumor is true. That's fine, upstanding student on the discipline committee actually has two faces. And he's basically being, well, controlled. How would that be related? But it wouldn't be death. How would that be related to the case, though? Creepy tradition. Red nostrings gonna have a dead centipede. Heck, just saying that makes me feel gross. But I don't have to see the real thing. Okay. Talk to you later. Talk to people in and from me. Nobody knows what may come, and that's especially true when we're walking around the forest tonight. We can't know if it lights ahead, so don't forget to restore your spirit. Brought new sacred items. Everything requires 3 souls.
さあ
Shall see you later. Dang, you've got balls of working the Fox Forest at night. Lots and lots of respect for you. Let me know if you need anything. You better not use your you-know-what recklessly. In the dead of night, you're going to hear that thing for miles to wake the entire neighborhood. Why? Again, we're fighting ghosts. It's not like we're like in modern warfare or something. It's like, okay, there's the Covenant out there. Here's a needler. And a shotgun. Okay. Okay, so I can't talk to... How about this? No, that's not what I want to do.
いいけどさいってらっしゃい
Okay, change.
了解した
This. Talk. Honestly, I'd rather do this investigation. Masha, I hate going to the woods at night, and my coat is going to get filthy. About that.
さて誰を連れ
やっててみる
行こうか
You're coming. Building. Oh, but I want to get the thing. Hooligan gone to Fox Forest. Eat Crimson Devil to see invisible kokkuri. Oh no. Am I gonna have to eat the mold? Am I gonna have to eat the mushrooms? Why am I thinking of Proton John don't eat the mushroom? It's a funny video. Am I gonna eat the centipede? I'm pretty sure even if the venom were extracted, eating a centipede would probably kill you. I don't think it's... I mean... It's mainly just the stuff for the venom, and chitin isn't a thing a human body can digest. I know there's humans that have eaten like glass and stuff, but that usually ends up killing them over time. It's not like it's pleasant either. Again? What's wrong, Yashi? No, it's nothing. This has got to be working with that female doll again. She wanted to tell me something. Hooligan has gone to the Fox Forest. Eat Crimson Devil to see the invisible kokkuri. If the previous pattern holds, this information must have something to do with the spirit. I have no idea what the doll's goal is, but it doesn't hurt to keep information in mind. I see the entrance clock tower. Open the door! Door's locked, except we're not getting it right now. We arrived at the north end of the school grounds. The Shrine's gate was reinforcements with entrance Fox Forest. So what was the other thing? Also, is there anything here? Massive statue of the dragon. The guardian fox stands here in its dark image gives one the impression that it has been here for quite some time. A traffic cone barrier is blocking the way. I imagine there are two mad people from going in. Oh, this might have the opposite effect. They're quite attention grabbing and it's not difficult to bypass the barrier.
これは
An old shrine gate looks regal despite the dark color. Beyond the gate is a dense gloomy forest. Heaven forbid, it looks like the entrance to another world. Okay. The fox forest is just up ahead. The shrine gate and overgrown path continues deeper into the forest. This should be the path that Abe mentioned. The path that connects to Kokkuri Shrine's former location and to the school. The shrine in the forest. Mr. McClure used this path to go back and forth between the two shrines. Pretty sure they wanted to close the road, but literally anyone can get around this. The path ahead is unknown territory. Stay sharp, hero. I know that. You don't have to tell me. We delve deeper into the pitch black forest. As we press forward, the light from the flashlight illuminates more and more trees crowding in around us. But I'm so riled up with the shadowy forms look like a horde of monsters. Who knows, maybe a real monster poised to strike, just beyond the imagined monsters I'm seeing. Once my mind starts down that train of thought, my skin starts to crawl. I'm getting in my own head and making myself paranoid. Before long, we arrive at an old path leading to the shrine. Although it's only a few minutes from the gate, I feel like we've entered another world. So this is the forest. I've got a bad feeling with this place, like really, really bad. Do you want me to go get Mashita to take over? No, I can handle this. I have to do this to save Daimon, but I get the best. Those two aren't here right now, but we all did this before. 4 months ago I pursued a case alongside Hero, I and Daimon. I guess she must have recalled that time. Wait for me, Daimon, Daimon, Daimon. Hero keeps repeating Daimon's name over and over. It's good like a chant. Guess that's her way of summoning up the courage to keep going. So she's not good at preparing normal. Okay, I've calmed down. Now, let's go, Yashiki. Hello. Is that Kakuto? Hey Kakuto, why are you here? This is the end. What end? I didn't do him a favor. I shouldn't have gotten involved. Fox. He's mumbling something to himself. His voice hoarse, as if his words are caught in the back of his throat. What in the hell happened, Kakuto? Mr. Yashiki? I don't want to die. I hear noises that are concerned. Oh, that looks horribly painful. Yeah. Honestly, it's surprising you mention noises that you should just be dead. His face bulges from within, red line running across the skin as it's pulled apart. His expression contorts in agony as he screams. Mushrooms sprout from within his wounds, rooted somewhere inside his head. More and more mushrooms split his skin to pieces. But what has happened to Kaku's body? Yeah, it definitely would. Arg. How did you run? Clutching his face, Kaku runs away while screaming. His figure disappears into the woods. Could that be Mr. Hooker's curse? I I'm immediately reminded of the rumors of the delinquent boy whose ear turned into mushrooms. That's what's happening in Kokkuri, and even more horrific than the rumors. But how? How could Kokkuri be cursed? I think we know the answer to that. He's cursed because he's hooligan. What did he do? I don't know, but Kokkuri seems to have an idea of why he got cursed. If we do whatever he did, we'll be cursed too. We don't know what action provokes Mr. Kokkuri's ire, which means we need to be extremely careful in this forest. That item might be hidden behind there.
ここ
A cluster of mushrooms is growing in the tree trunk. Okay. I hear something that sounds like a human groaning. Is there something in the darkness? Not yet. Fine, we'll do it.
これは
Nope, I don't want to. There's an old stone lantern. There's an animal carved on top of the lantern. It looks like a mouse to me. Are these animals meaning them? I'm getting curious now. I better look it up. Inspect. The stone is quite weathered, so these things are quite old. The surface is mostly covered in moss and mushrooms. Take out O's I don't know what to use that. I have no idea what you want to do then. There's an old stone lantern. There's an animal carved on top of the lantern. It's a cow to me. There's an old stone lantern. The animal carved, it looks like a tiger. Mouse, tiger, mouse, cow, tiger. There was an old stone lantern. It's a rabbit. There's an old stone lantern. Animal carved. It's a dragon. Old stone lantern. Animal carved. It looks like a snake. Is this the Chinese zodiac? Old stone lantern. Horse. Okay, so is rooster next? Old stone lantern. It's a sheep.
Yoshi.
Old stone lantern. Monkey.
ここ
Lantern. Rooster. Animal card and dog. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at what this is. Here's something that sounds like a human groaning. Something in the darkness. Do it. Wave my flashlight toward the direction of the stuff. The nearby trees are illuminated by the light, but it's still too dark to see anything else. I stare into the darkness, trying to get a better look. Okay. Eek, what happened? Those eyes are looking at us. The spiritual magic occur or some spirits in the I don't really know. I got a tooth. The moment I feel something strangely bothering my foot, it feels like I'm sitting in something small and hard. Raise my foot, I think the item. It's an ear tooth. Ow. Hello. What on earth is that? A stooped figure is blocking my path. It's a man with mushrooms sprouting from his body, or it's more like a man who has become mushrooms. He bellows a maddening roar, and I feel a thick haze constrict my consciousness. Before I can react, I'm back on the path. Did the spirit do this? My head hurts even worse than hangovers. Don't feel this bad. It doesn't seem like we can move forward as long as that creature's there. We need to do something. I'm gonna run back into it again. Let's see.
どうしたの?
Offshoot.
Hmm. これは
Seems to be animal tracks leading further to the woods diverging from the path. Push my way through the dense foliage, walk further in the woods. I wonder how far this journey goes. What if we can't find a way back home? That. There's an open area in front of us and something's there. We arrive at a small meadow. There are some random things scattered on the ground. Everything is old and unusable. You may as well call it junk. Perhaps this place used to be a garbage dump. There's an old signboard talking about controller. It's a wooden subway, this kind of thing used to serve as notice for old times. These days you don't see them outside period drawings. There was a brief sentence written in old-fashioned script. To the shrine, 2 beats for the monkey, 3 beats for tiger, 1 beat for snake. 2, 3, 1, tiger, snake. Okay. Hero immediately goes up. So I'm going to say I'm going to have this with monkey tigers. Let's see. Starts out with to the shrine. So it's indicating a ritual one has to perform before visiting the shrine. It's like a combination lock. Before visiting the shrine, monkey tigers. 2, 3, 1. 3, 2, 1. Alright, clap. Two, 3. Monkey tigers. Right, clapping hands is a typical part of shrine as it says. Settings of clapping hands are typical part of monkey tigers. This is how people in the past showed their respect for God for the shrine. Jack, thank you. Try and remember. You have one flashlight to force, you can see it further dark. I feel something terrifying might pop out of my nose, so I can't help but stare into the wood. Something seems to be moving at the back. We stare at the darkness. Hey, it's a bunny! It's not a bunny. It's not a bunny. What was that, an animal sound? You think so? It sounds like someone dangerous to me. What was that voice? We better not stay here any longer.
これは
Abandoned decayed drum. This frame has got rusty up to exposed weapons. Why is this in the forest though? Better take a closer look. Really dirty. It's too dark to see anything inside. Should I take a closer look? Okay. Get up next to the drum and inside. Okay. Inside is pitch black, so I guess we used to burn things. I assume they were burning garbage here in the surroundings. Why did they do it here, though? There's something at the bottom of the drum. It's not enough light for me to see what it is, rather. Hey, guys. Should I shine a flashlight on it? Oh my Jesus! Well, hey, what's of all the screaming? In the drum, there's a hand with mushrooms. Come again? You're a timber piece inside the drum. I can't see you. Give me some light here. Okay. Turn the flashlight toward the inside the drum. Here looks like how rare to find a thick pile of dark gray ashes. There are several mushrooms well, same ones seen by the trees. Anyone can tell this drum hasn't been used for any long time. There's something in the ashes. It's an eerie tooth. Tainted tooth.
よしいけそうだ
Yay, level up. Is all just spiritual phenomenon? Whose hand is it then? Monkey. Monkey. Tiger snake. 231. Monkey. Too far. Two claps for monkey, 3 laps for tiger, 1 clap for snake. Alright. Let's change something. Let's see what it was.
ここここよしこれは
Mushroom całe joy for managing. The words must have been emphasizing heavy and the spirit. Hey, you know, that thing we saw was wearing our uniform. Think it might be Kokkuri? Nope, he had blonde hair. It wasn't as big as Kokkuri. Who do you think it might have been, then? Let me think. Harsh mentioned some villages who disappeared in the forest, but he was one of them. Kokkuri's deep-seated grudge is swirling along this force. Oh.
I was trying to adjust how I was sitting. Double check OBS, make sure I didn't break anything. If I can find... Okay. One slip up in that figure might be the last thing we ever see.
これは
Now this owner seems to be on animal tracks leading further to the woods. We follow the animal tracks surrounded by overgrown flora once again. I wonder what's waiting for me this deep, dark forest. There's an open area in front of us. Something's there. Several logs have been arranged in this meadow. They kind of resemble a fence. An inordinate number of mushrooms are growing around the logs. Maybe someone used these logs to cultivate mushrooms? Be careful, Yasuki. These mushrooms might have something to do with kokkuri. Mushrooms are growing on a lump of moss. A black shadow resembling an insect is moving. The light must have startled it.
ここ
A stump of mushrooms growing on it. What's that? Something's stuck on the other side of the stump. Take a few steps closer and find a metal grip protruding from the ground. I try to pull it out. It was an actual shovel. Actually, a shovel. What's it doing here? That voice just now. It sounded like a male's voice. Hiro is not showing any reaction. Looks like no one heard it. This shovel might have some sordid tale attached to it. Despite the creepiness, the shovel might actually go in handy. I decided to take it despite my pounding heart's protestations. This looks like a human body. Logs are assembled like a fence. I can't see what's on the other side of the fence. Let's move in closer to get a better look. Oh no. Huh. You find a corpse wearing Conrad Academy uniform on the ground. Unsettling, whitish mushrooms are growing from the body. This is another victim of Kokkuri's curse? What should we do? Stay back, I'll inspect the corpse. I cautiously approach the dead body. Where should I start? The body. My eyes are fixed on the corpse. Ugh. I can feel gastric juices welling up in my throat. Yeah, I actually can. I don't know why, though. The more I stare at it, the more repulsive it looks. This used to be a human being, and now it looks like this. Don't look away. I utter a mild castigation to myself and continue observing the body. While the spreading mushrooms have torn up the uniform, it isn't that dirty. He must have died recently. The green tie indicates he's in the second year. The mushrooms are growing all over his large body. I reach inside the corpse's pants pockets. Inside I find his smartphone. It's pretty much stock and has no distinctive customizations, making it hard for us to guess who owned it. Maybe I can learn something from the phone itself. I press the button to no avail. Guess it's been broken. Blazer pockets. Reach inside the corpse's blazer pockets. I find a piece of paper inside the pocket. It seems to have been torn from something. I position it in the beam of light so I can examine the paper's content. Fox lacata, a type of fungus that only lives in the fox forest. Its sporocarp doesn't have a cap or stalk. It takes the shape of a reed. I'm trying to readjust how I'm sitting again. I'm trying to get comfy. I can't get comfortable. Okay. A poisonous mushroom. It contains 10 times the amount of psilocybin. Hallucinogenic as the infamous psilocybin. Basically, it's magic mushrooms, but strong enough to kill you. As of this writing, there are currently no laws regulating possession or cultivation of this fungus. However, considering the negative impact it would have on individuals, especially minors, official regulations study are needed. Okay, multiple things are worth being said here. 1. Would introduction of this fungus to the centipedes make it stronger? Or is using the body of a centipede the way you cultivate this type of fungus? Also, are there any other kind of negative effects it has on a person? Also, at this point, if I have to ingest some of this stuff in order to see ghosts and to fight them, imagine how that's going to look afterward. Yeah, I was totally wandering around the forest at night with a gun, doing mushrooms, hallucinogenics. That's not going to sound good at all. The other thing, if the priest was cultivating all these mushrooms, does that mean the priest was just getting stoned all the time? Or was that part of his, using... But even then, you'd only need to cultivate a little bit if it's part of a ritual. There's no need to use this much. I know there's, shamans that use a large dose, but Also, would this sort of stuff be addictive? I don't know. Descriptions of a plant are written on it. This must be the... Oh, did I... Okay, supposed to be the missing page of the guide instruction. I thought maybe I skipped something. Scarlet, strip-shaped mushrooms. It's referring to those plants. Okay, so it's hallucinogenic. So these red mushrooms called Fox lacata. According to the information, they seem to be mushrooms with strong hallucinogenic effects. There's another piece of paper inside the pocket. Unlike the first, this one's written in rough, hurried penmanship. The author of this note was definitely pissed off. Fox Licata and the murder at Lake S. The minor offender in the case seemed to have ingested Fox Licata, and the one who sold the mushrooms to them was K. I've seen shifty-looking youngsters roaming around the Fox Forest. Looks like they intended to harvest Fox Licata. There's also some students from our school, including K. Kakamoto. I didn't disclose this information to the public out of fear that it would damage the school's reputation. That was a grave mistake. I take responsibility for everything. The murder of a mother and a child at Lake S. An incident I've never heard of before. That's all there is to inspect. Did you discover anything, Ashiki? Yeah, quite a bit. I describe the corpse's features and show Hiro the items I found. I'm afraid that corpse is him. Yeah, it's definitely there's no way it couldn't be. Yeah, I think so too. A second-year student with a large build has a torn page of scientific journal with him. It's obviously Kakuta. Kakuta had been cursed by Kokkuri. The curse didn't end just because he ran away. He probably lost his stamina here. Maybe we can learn why Kakuta came to the forest if we inspect his belongings. We better keep them, Yashiki. Agreed. Kakuta's cell phone. Box of the document. I offer a silent prayer for his soul and leave the place. I realize something on our way back. Unlike the other victims, Kakuta's corpse didn't disappear. I wonder why. Well, maybe the departed's not just eating the spirits, it's eating the people that die. And maybe the mushrooms make the ghost or body indigestible? Basically poisonous. Like maybe it would be poisonous for the departed to eat it. After all, it cares about something being delicious or awful tasting. So, I mean, obviously if it's eating something as a food source, it would make sense that there'd be something to poison it, get food poisoning. The only possible reason I come up with is that maybe when he passed, he wasn't human any longer. Kakuta had basically become mushrooms. Even his parents wouldn't recognize him in that state. I wonder what's a better death, not even leaving behind a corpse, or being completely stripped of your distinguishing human features. On the ground I see a mass with a rather odd shape. What is that? I better examine it. Ominous mass doesn't resemble at least perhaps a human body was turned into mushrooms. I can't tell by looking. I might be punished for this, but I'll be able to confirm if I dig out some of the mushrooms. I reach out to the mass, poking it. It's harder than I thought. There's no doing this with my hands. I need something sharp. Take out the shovel and stick it into the mass. A part of the mass crumbles away. I carefully pick it up and look it over. I knew it. It's a mushroom. Its surface is as hard as tree bark. I don't doubt this used to be a human. It just doesn't look like a human to me. There's no trace of clothing either. I could be wrong, of course, but I'm going with that. I don't want to think that I might have just mutilated and desecrated a corpse. There's something buried in the place I dug out. I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Okay, I think we found everything we could here. Umbrella-shaped mushrooms are growing out of the tree trunk. I take a good look to find any mushrooms resembling fox licata, to no avail. We find ourselves in an open space after passing the gate. This should be the grounds of the shrine. However, there are no remains of any buildings to be seen. Have they been completely decayed? An odd lantern, the only trace left of the shrine. An old stone lantern with mushrooms scattered here and there. At that moment I spot something glinting at the top of the lantern. I step closer and find a small object on it. I didn't notice at all. We're pretty good at catching things like that, though. I pick it up, it's an eerie tooth. Thick bushes and shrubs crowd this area. Say, Yashiki, do you see something red behind those bushes? I strain my eyes, staring at the bushes, but it's too dark for me to see anything. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm not lying. There's something red over there, okay? I'll show you. Hiro grabs my arm and walks toward the bushes. With my bright flashlight in hand, we cross the spacious open area. If kokkuri was actually in here, we'd be perfect targets. Just thinking about that sends chills down my spine. That, see? So that's a bunch of psilocybin, super magic, super poison psilocybin in the shape of a person. There's a red figure laying there in the inner circle. Hang on a second. Those are clumps of red plants that are in the shape of a human. Still, this doesn't explain anything about the shrine. We better take a closer look. Inspect. Mushrooms growing here are thin, red filaments. They look similar to the red mushrooms inside the petri dish. This has got to be the fox licata. I don't get it. Why have they clustered in such a strange shape? Take out the creepy petri dish. I don't know how to use this thing. Abe's talismans? I have a gun. Shoot the mushrooms. I've got something's better. That's enough motivation to start thrusting the shovel into the earth. My shovel hits something hard. Being careful not to break whatever it is, I try to escape the air around it. Before long, the object becomes visible. They're old human bones. The bones are clad with tattered clothes. Dirt has worked its way through the fiber now, but I believe this used to be white. So that's the priest. Whose bones are these? I don't know, but the white clothes make me think that it could be Mr. Kokkuri from the rumors. Did he OD on the mushrooms? And die of a heart attack? Abe said Kokkuri is a spirit, or did the building burn down? Maybe Sakura is a spirit that was formerly a priest. Do you think this corpse was a priest? We might find out when we get a better look at the skeleton. I cross-checked the corpse and inspect it. From the bone structure, it appears these bones belong to a man. However, they don't really have any special identifying feature that would help us, like a missing finger or something. At this time of night, we'd be hard-pressed to cross-check his teeth against dental records too. Making matters worse, other than the shards of formerly white clothing, there are no belongings to be found. The fact that his body is buried here might indicate that he was murdered. If so, then his belongings might have been stolen at the time. Who are you? Words full of anxiety and confusion tumble from my mouth. Ugh. Deep inside the old school, the dead fox god that looks alive. Inside the stomach? What was that? A man's voice suddenly echoes through my mind, as if he's trying to answer my question. But I believe these are the murmurs of his deep resentment. If you listen too carefully, you may get overwhelmed by the regrets of the deceased. We can't stay here any longer. It's dangerous. Let's go, hero. I don't think we'll get any more useful information here. Sure. Hello? Suddenly, the sound of a gunshot rings out and reverberates through the shrine grounds. Hello? That's... It's got something resembling a hunting rifle in its hands. Is that Mr. Kokkuri? Mr. Kokkuri disappeared. Another gunshot rings out and the bullet hits the ground near our feet, spraying us with dirt. This is bad. The thing does real damage, and he's trying to shoot us with it. Spirit gun! Yes, it's a Yu Hakusho reference. This is dangerous, Yasuki. We need to take cover somewhere. After saying that, hero hides behind a nearby tree. I do the same and hunker down behind a different tree. The bullet hits somewhere completely off target. Okay, so we have one ghost that mushrooms people, and we have another ghost that shoots people. It's like, what element do you use? Guns. The bullet hits the spot near the lantern. How do I say this? He's surprisingly bad. I can't say for certain because it's dark and he's far away, but is he using a hunting rifle? I guess his gun barrel is so poorly maintained that he can't hit anything from a distance. True, but we shouldn't be careless. He only needs one lucky shot to kill us. What should we do? Kokkuri's nowhere to be found. Well, we can't stay here. He won't keep missing forever. Yeah, and I don't think he has to go to the store to buy more ammo. Everything is carefully trending very badly for us. He's probably invisible. I have to, do drugs. Kids, don't do drugs. Drugs are bad, okay? Even if we try to make a bad dash for it, the road ahead is straight and narrow. Even a bad shooter with a bad gun is going to be able to hit their target eventually in this kind of situation. What should we do? We really can't make a move so long as we don't know where he is. Hold on, we can't see him right now. I feel like I remember something, but I'm not too sure. Keep calm and think there must be clues somewhere. Okay. Oh, my only option. Eat the centipede. Eat some of the mushrooms. 80. 79. Path. Okay. So I would need Mashita here so we can eat the fucking mushrooms. Oh, I can have her eat the mushrooms. I'm going to eat some of the mushroom. 80% chance. Yes.
やってみるか。
I open the petri dish and decide to eat some of the mushrooms that grow on the centipede. I wonder if she could see me doing this and what her reaction is. Yay, I did something gross. I bite one of the mushrooms sticking out of the insect's body and tear it off with force. And I mean, it is super strong. It's like 10 times stronger than the stuff that... I don't know if this plant actually exists. Then, with steely determination, I swallow it down. Wouldn't this take at least half an hour to metabolize? I feel my body getting warm, like I just drank a mug of hot water. I mean, obviously it's supernatural, but still. And it's super strong. But I'm just saying, doesn't it take time, for the body to metabolize it before it goes active? Maybe isn't that the whole reason why some people smoke, or inhale certain drugs, or snort them even, or do it intravenously? Because if you do stuff through your digestive system, there's less of an active component because your body can only absorb so much, and it takes time. Right? My heart is beating so fast, my vision starts to blur. This is probably the effect of the fox and cotton. Hey, Yashiki, are you okay? Yeah, I think so. Did you see what I did? Why is he doing static stuff like he's on a really old television? Once my heartbeat returns to normal, I slowly stabilize. My vision stops going blurry and I'm no longer in a daze. Then a mysterious figure appears before my eyes. He's there. I can see Kokkuri. Looks like this is the right choice. Kokkuri hasn't moved an inch. Rest assured he hasn't come any closer. Yashiki, can you see Kokkuri? Yeah, thanks to the red demon. Eat Crimson Devil to see invisible Kokkuri. The female doll mentioned it before. Calling us hooligans, Kokkuri aims his gun in our direction. The bullet hits the tree where we're hiding behind. Whoa, it seems like he's gotten way better at shooting now. There's no way we can run for it like this. One thing's for certain, we can't escape right now. We need to find some way to fight back. Since Hiro can't see Kokkuri, the only one who can fight him is me. There's not much I can... If I had her eat the mushroom, would I have to be tossing her the gun? Hey! I know I just had you do drugs. Now can I have you shoot ghosts? This would be like stuff doing a playthrough too. When I'm, I guess, getting the bad ending because I'm trying really hard to get the good ending. There's not much I can do to fight back, but I've got to give it a my all. What are my options? Talismans or gun? Can you help me shoot a gun? No, you cannot. Oh, he's not even here. 65. 60. Okay, so I will get better help if I get your assistance to shoot a gun at something you can't see. Okay.
やってみるか。
やってみる。
Hey, I just did drugs. Help me shoot ghosts. Open the suspicious paper bag and take out the gun. Take out the gun inside. After all, I'm a complete novice, and I don't have any confidence in my ability to read, apparently, because I skipped children. Do something. Hiro, can you do something to distract Kokkuri for a couple seconds? Okay, I'll see if I can be a decoy for a bit. Believing in Hiro's tactics, I poke my head out and make ready in my gun. Success! Hiro comes out of her hiding spot, hurls a fist-sized stone into the open space. Kokkuri turns toward Hiro. Great job, Hiro. I take aim at Kokkuri, who's now stopped moving. Breathe deeply and calmly pull the trigger. Kokkuri lets out an eerie howl. Did you hit him, Yashiki? I think I hit him. Although I guess it's more like my bullet just passed through his body. Well, he is a spirit after all. If you could defeat him with guns, no one would call me to investigate. They'd just call it get the military. Did I do bad? Kokkuri screams anger and fires his gun. He then begins to approach us slowly. Did I fuck up? Shit, he's coming closer. What the heck? All that work just to make him mad? I want to believe this is the right choice. Kokkuri's breathing hard. He seems angry. The closer he gets to us, the more in danger we are. This also makes it easier to shoot him now. But will that really help us? What should we do? We gotta make a move or he's gonna kill us while we sit here thinking. I know that already. If we knew how to deal with Kokkuri's shots, we might be able to find an opening to escape. Well, I'm thinking maybe the talismans can help now, because the bullet just brought him closer. So now that he's closer, I should be able to put the talismans on him. But we need to create an opening to survive. Team up with Hero. Shoot his rifle. Shoot his heart. Shoot his mask. I think shooting his gun would be my best option. Recite a mantra and attack with the talisman. Shoot the rifle.
Yosh.
Sorry, but can you be my decoy once more, Hero? Got it, I'll try. Trust you, Hero. I peek my head out of cover, and ready my gun. 65. Fuck! Hero does the same and tries to throw this in open space. Except Hero misses and drops a stone on the ground. Our bullets can't hit Kokkuri since he's a spirit. However, Kokkuri's bullets can still hit us, so maybe some parts of the body might not be immaterial. My logic might be wrong, but I have to take a chance at something and run escaping death. Okay, let's try this again. It's still pretty low, but it's higher than before. Show Kokkuri's rifle!
Yosh.
From 66 to 85. Sorry, but can you decoy once more? Got it, I'll try. Oh, fucking come on! Hero does the same and tries to throw this face. Except Hero messes up and drops a stone on the ground. Our bullets can't. Hero. Shoot the rifle, at least 99%. If I fail again, that's ridiculous. Sorry, but can you decoy once more? Got it, I'll try. Trusting in Hero, I peek my head out from cover and ready my gun. I was about to say. Hero does the same and throws a fist-sized sword toward the open space. Kokkuri turns toward Hero. Great job, Hero. I take aim at Kokkuri, who has now stopped moving, breathe deeply and calmly pull the trigger. Kokkuri lets out an eerie howl. Nice, that definitely hit. I saw it too, you hit his hunting rifle. Kokkuri sounds frustrated and angry. Something might have happened to his rifle. Did our attack jam his rifle? It's now or never. Kokkuri can't shoot us. Let's go, Hero. Got it. Escaping means we've won, right? Once we reach the path, we beat feet and don't slow down. I wonder if everyone in the infirmary heard me shooting guns. Could you hear the ghost shooting? Looks like this is the right choice. Hiro and I race out of there as fast as we can. We're running straight for the exit. There's no guarantee that Mr. Kokkuri will let us go even if we escape the forest. But except Mount Kashima, he can probably follow us now that he's set his sights on us. We'll have to be careful everywhere going forward. Even so, our only choice right now is to run for our lives. Even if hell is going to be hot on our heels wherever we go. Our only goal is survival, and I'm sure that Hiro feels the same way. The exit. I can see the exit. Is he still chasing us? He is not. Looks like we've survived the hunt for now. I thought I was dead. We better steer clear of the forest every time. It's unfamiliar ground to us, and they could attack us from anywhere. Hiro looks exhausted, and I'm sure I do as well. Let's take the opportunity to head to the infirmary and sort out everything we've just learned. A sigh of relief escapes my lips the moment we step inside the infirmary. I'm lucky that I'm seeing these walls again, and not an exaggeration in the slightest. Time to tell Yasuoka and the others about what happened in the forest.
あら、いらっしゃい。さあ、いってらっしゃい。
Talk. Welcome back. Took you a while. Yasuoka and Mashi are the only people inside the infirmary. Where's Maruhashi? Oh, she went to the restroom. Alone in the haunted building that's haunted by like 20 different ghosts that all want to kill people. Like, she's aware of the dangers the shrine possesses now. She's not heading into the forest. She should be fine. Kokkuri is not the only threat here, though. The Departed is roaming around the school as well, although the Departed only kills their target after issuing a notice, so Maruhashi should be fine. Good thing she's not here, then. I'll give you a quick summary of what happened before she returns. There are things I don't want her to hear. I fill them in on what happened in the forest. I see, so Kakuta is... It's painful to know that a young life has been lost like that. But does that mean that Kakuta was the hooligan? More or less. Kakuta stole a document about a fox Lakata, so he must know something about it, though I find it hard to imagine he was acting on his own. Fox Lakata is a strong hallucinogen, so it wouldn't surprise me if other people were doing something with it. A strong hallucinogen, eh? I'd like to study it at the Institute. It may be a new kind of alkaloid. Very intriguing. Can you give me some of those Fox Lakata to research once we wrap up the investigation? Cut the crap, Hiro. This thing needs to be in the hands of the government. I'm gonna submit this shit to my friend at the DEA, and I'm not having it any other way, got it? Jeez, you're no fun. Hey, guess who's up? Is that just hair? Just part of her chin looked a little. I'm back. Oh, you're here already. Hey, you better fill me in too. Don't leave me out of everything. Fine. Leaving out the bits about Kakuta's death, I tell her about what happened in the forest. I concoct a story and say I found the paper and phone lying on the ground. Yeah, so Kakuta was in the forest. Why was he there, though? Don't know, I think he got a call. Maybe his phone can tell us something. Fortunately, it's broken. I've tried pressing the button, but... Let me take a look. Maruhashi starts touching the phone screen like it's her own phone. It's not broken, the battery's just dead. Anyone with a phone should be able to realize this. Geez, how bad with tech stuff are you, Grandpa? Sorry, you got me there. I have a charger that'll work with this phone at home. Maybe we should try and charge it, and then we'll see if we can get something out of it. My home's not far from here. The phone's going to be pretty useless to us with the dead battery. Let's take her up on the offer. I lend Kakuto's phone to Maruhashi. Alright, I'll be right back. Maruhashi quickly exits the infirmary. What should we do now? Should we wait until the kid calls us? I object to that course of action. We should resume the investigation. It's for your sake as well, Yashi. What do you mean by that, Yasuoko? I can tell. You're being targeted by a spirit. Probably the guy who's just shooting at us with a hunting rifle. Excuse me? Sooner or later that spirit will find its way to you. If that happens while you're unprepared, you'll meet the same fate as Kakuta. Ah, for fuck's sakes, why is everything so? As a renowned fortune teller and spiritualist, Yasuoka's words carry a lot of weight. I thought maybe the clock had stopped with Kakuta's death, and we'd have a little more time before there was another target. But it turns the clock is still ticking, and it's counting down for me. But what should we do now? We still don't know who exactly kokkuri is. Oh, inside the stomach of the... But wouldn't I have... That's something we can research. The stomach of the bear. Wait. It's a bear, not a fox. Is a bear a fox god? I don't know. I have an idea. Remember the case from Kakuta's document? Let's look into the murder of a mother and child at Lake S. That's the best. That's been stuck in my head. How are we going to investigate that? Have Nakamatsu look it up on the internet for us. He should at least be able to pull up a general summary from somewhere. And by that, I mean you go call him up. Wait, why do I have to do it? You know how to use a phone. Just call him yourself. Nah, I don't really like talking to him. We're not really on the same wavelength. Heh, so that's your issue. I guess you can't expect a nice otaku and a hard-boiled ex-detective to get along. Looks like I'm going to have to be the one to call Ida. Call Ida. Hello, Yashiki. What do you want me to look up? Can you look up any information you can find about a murder of a mother and child at Lake S? It may be connected to our investigation. Geez, a mother and child being murdered? That sounds awful. I'll try searching. Found something. 10 years ago, a mother and child were beaten to death by a group of delinquents. I'll share the... 10 years ago, damn. I'll share the details now. It's pretty long, so you should probably start taking notes. I whip out a pen and write down everything Alita says about the murder. Murder of a mother-child at Lake S. 10 years ago at Lake S in S City, a family who went camping was attacked by a group of young men. Mother Azumi Kiyohara and her daughter Kozue Kiyohara were beaten to death. The father, Masaki Kiyohara, was gravely injured but survived. He was hospitalized for 3 months. Masaki Kiyohara was a teacher at a school in H City, not far from S City. He continued to work there after the incident, but later disappeared. Okay, so Miss Sakamoto would know about this guy. The crime was committed by 8 juveniles, all between the ages of 16 and 19, so they'd basically be going on 30 now. At the time of the crime, they were under the influence of mind-altering substances due to the ages. Names and perpetrators were not disclosed. The narcotic they were taking at the time was believed some new type of psychedelic mushroom. Of the 8 juveniles who were arrested, Kay, who was allegedly the drug dealer, was released due to insufficient evidence. Obtain S. Lake murder document. That's horrible. Those violent punks are scarier than spirits. Ida might have a point there. Spirits who curse humans are pretty frightening, but humans are responsible for creating spirits in the first place. The malicious actions of people cause grudges. Grudges create spirits. It's a chain of hatred, one that begins with humans. By the way, Yashiki, I need to get going soon. Oh, you can leave the mansion if you want. Thanks for your help today, Ida. No problem at all. Talk to you soon, Yashiki. How'd it go, Yashiki? Ida had a lot to share. I shared the details of the murder with the other three. I see. No wonder it was sticking in my head. Did you work on that case, Mashita? Come on, man, use your brain just a little bit. That case is 10 years old. I wasn't on the force yet. But now I recall my mentor was the one who told me about it. Nakamatsu pretty much covered the whole thing, though, so I don't have any additional info to add. Do you think the mushrooms from that case are Fox Nakata? This case is just full of mushrooms, eh? Can't argue with that. Curse involving mushrooms growing from your body, cockatoo being turned into mushrooms, Fox Nakata on the dead centipede, in the petri dish, and now we've learned about the tragedy caused with Fox Nakata 10 years ago. Everything's connected to mushrooms. Boy K, the one who wasn't prosecuted, could it have been Kakuta? Well, no. That was like 10 years ago. God damn, I just told you that case is 10 years old. There's no way Kakuta was involved back then. Well, it's pretty unlikely for him to have been directly involved. But he knew about Fox Nakata. He reacted to the petri dish, and even hid the documents. Everything would tie up nicely if he turned out to be a mushroom dealer. I imagine we don't have enough information yet. However, the key to discovering Mr. Kokkuri's identity is likely linked between the past and present cases, or so I believe. Guess that's all we're going to get out of this deduction session. What we need now is some solid evidence. Let's continue the investigation, Yashiki. We don't know where to start, though. We probably won't find anything in the forest or the shrine corridor. I have a place in mind. For real? I got some information in the forest that'll lead us to our next spot. The voice from the corpse. Right, the voice when I heard it sweating the bones. Fox god that looks alive. So maybe it's not a bear, maybe it just was a really big fox. The voice told me to investigate somewhere. Maybe heading to the location they mentioned will help us identify the corpse. Or it could be the statue of the fox. That could be the thing too. If we can learn about the person who became Mr. Kokkuri, we can start devising a plan of attack. Which sounds great, except we're running low on time. Should we really just trust something that I heard from a mysterious voice when so much is at stake? Having trouble making a decision. When you're running out of time, you need to make a tough choice. Just trust your instinct and hope for the best. You know what's most important in dealing with spirits? Courage and conviction. Thanks for the reminder. I go with my gut and act on the information the voice gave me. Let's search for the dead fox god that looks alive in the depths of the old school. Oh, the old school? Talk. Mr. Kokkuri's target. The only way to save his soul is by clearing away this resentment. So we gotta get the key information before he comes after you. I thought it was a mere ghost story, but this case has become very entwined with reality, between the murder and the hallucinogenic mushroom. This case seems to suit me more than you.
そういえば了解した。
Hey Yashiki, can you try to convince Mashita for me? Conducting research on Fox Nakata would have great scientific value. In biology, there's a thin line between poison and medicine. It's the dose that makes the poison. It may still have medicinal uses. And at one point, there was government organizations that were interested in the idea of using ecstasy to try to treat PTSD in military veterans, but the idea was scrapped. It's because it was a terrible idea.
そういえば
やってみる。
Final stage, eh? I want to check something though. Is anybody here? No one here. Damn it, I'm not going to go get that thing inside a bear, am I? Massive statue of the guardian fox stands here. It's darkened, which gives one the impression that it's been here for quite some time. There's definitely a fox god, for sure. But we're not deep in the old school, and this statue doesn't look alive. We'd better find some old foxes. Jesus Christ. So this is the old building, huh? Wow, it's totally giving off bad vibes. Dirty floor and old walls are really setting the mood. Well, they don't really use it anymore, so they've been neglecting it quite a bit. I wonder if this place, like 10 years ago, it might have still been used. 10 years ago. Oh, the Lake S murder? Wasn't the victim's husband a teacher? He might have been working at the school. That's why you needed to come here, isn't it? There's a chance the victim's husband used to be a teacher at Kumahara Academy. But I chose to come to this place because that voice told me to. The old school must refer to the old building, where the dead fox god looks up, where they study living things. Old science room. Well, oh crap, the cursed place. Was that the departed's voice again? What's wrong with this place? I feel like I'm going insane. Better find the root of the curse. Doesn't look like the root of the curse is here. Somewhere else. Okay, not here either. Numerous dead insects are lying inside the dusty sink. The cursed tooth is rolling around. Found it. The cursed tooth is the cause of all this. What a preposterous object. Break it now. Yeah, okay. I reach my hand into the sink and pick up the tooth. Ugh. This is bad. I'm getting dizzy. Shit. My hand slipped. The tooth falls. It shouldn't be that far away. I've got to find it fast. Shit, I didn't want to go fuck. Am I still technically in a cursed... fuck. Severe chill and overwhelming pressure. Instantly vanish. Is that because the curse is no longer active? I need to... Point my flashlight to cursed tooth. Who found it? It's a good thing we didn't roll in dust. Yeah, definitely. Raise my foot, I crush a tooth. The cursed tooth shatters into pieces. Phew, my headache's gone. Curse-like phenomena plaguing this place has subsided. There's a large shelf against the wall. Seems like it was used to store lab equipment in the past. There doesn't seem anything dirty glass. Wait, I'll take that back. Something sparkles when I put my flashlight inside. There's a small key inside the shelf. There's no tag attached to it. What is this key for? Obtained a small key. Looking at the marks on the wall, there used to be a shelf here. Looking closely, mold is growing here and there. This must be where the musty smell is coming from. Numerous dead insects lie inside the dusty sink. The school is full of bugs. An old anatomical model covered in dust. It is such bad shape that it seems shockingly mundane. As creepy as it is seeing this as a kid, knowing what organs are and what they look like is an important part of medicine. Oh, and for your information, I would very much like to decorate my house with one. I find an old steel cabinet. There's something behind glass door. It Let's get a closer look. Inspect it. Peek through the dusty glass. It's a dissection scalpel that was probably used for experiments. The cabinet's door is locked, though. I can't open it. I will open it in a bit. I just want to look around first, because I'm pretty sure the moment I open it, I'm going to trigger something to happen. A pile of mold-infested cardboard boxes. Hero, help me examine all these boxes. Alright, what should I do? I'll inspect the boxes on the left. You take the 2 boxes on the right. I pick up the pile of boxes and put them down. The heavy boxes fill with old books and prints. I rummage through them, but I don't find anything worth noting. This is... Did you find something? Come here, Yashiki. The box Hero gesture is filled with old lab equipment. I find something small hidden among the test tubes and beakers. I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Both the liquids are lined up on the shelf. The liquid seems like formalin? Is that like a form of formaldehyde? Botanical specimens are floating inside the bottles. Okay, so it's a preservative. So it's a form of formaldehyde. Just, I don't know the actual chemical differences, though. Phew, for a second I was thinking it was going to be fingers or eyes. There seems to be something behind the bottles, Yashiki. Petri dishes are piled along the back of the shelf. Inside the dishes are desiccated flowers and leaves, as well as dried moss. Someone was probably collecting these plants for research. They look pretty old. If these plants are endemic species from Foxhorus, the person who collected them might be the author of the research journal. That means this dish used to be here too. That's certainly a possibility. But how did the dish end up inside the corridor shrine? I don't know either. It might be a spiritual phenomenon. I gotta say that this little dish has been an invaluable help on this case. I feel like my steps in this investigation are being choreographed for someone else. Okay. I would imagine I have to... That's the fox god. But this set had a scalpel in it. So I probably need the key to get to the scalpel to open the fox. Item. Key. Insert the small key into the keyhole. The door opens with a delightfully crisp clack. I open the door and find a dissection scalpel inside. Despite all the dust, the scalpel isn't that rusty. It can probably still cut things. Obtained a dirty scalpel. There's a stuffed fox specimen on the shelf. A fox god. We definitely need to inspect this closely. Looking at the creature's features, the stuffed fox is real, one intended to be used for education. It was probably taxidermied by an artisan. This fox looks alive. It's a shame such a fine item is sitting neglected here. The color of the fur has faded. Deep inside the old skull, the dead fox god that looks alive. That must be referring to this fox. I need to check out what's inside the stomach. Maybe whatever's secrets inside the fox's stomach can shine a light on Mr. Kokkuri's identity. I've got a feeling that something will happen once I figure out what the secret is. If there are things that we haven't done yet, we'd better finish them before doing this. Shall we cut open the fox's stomach? No. I want to see if I can go and I know it's probably a waste of time to do this. Door's locked. In real life, though, let's be clear. We're going up and down 3 flights of stairs. Yeah, it's not going to do it. Damn it. Well, let's get to it, I guess. Okay. Use scalpel. I get the dirty scalpel from my bag and approach the stuffed fox. I press the tip of the scalpel to the fox's belly. And then I slice it open. The fox's stomach is gaping. Yikes. A swarm of bugs pour out of the fox's stomach. Given how old the fox is, I should have expected something like this, but even still, I can't help but be disgusted. Brushing away bugs, I stick my hand inside the stomach cavity. Huh? This is... What did you find? This thing. I show here the plastic square I found. Isn't that a floppy disk? You know what that is, right, Yoshi? I'm just asking you, sure. Yeah, I don't think there's even computers that run those anymore. It's the thing you used to save data on a computer, right? Correct. If we have a computer with floppy drive, we should be able to see what data is on the disk. Computer, huh? Now that I think about it, I remember seeing a laptop in the faculty room. You better hurry if you have any idea where one is. We need to gather as much information as possible before Mr. Kokkuri shows up. Obtain a floppy disk. This is... Hello. The Departed. Their hero's voice starts to crack due to fear. No matter how much I try to prepare myself, I always freeze up before the Departed. I can't even speak, much less move. My dear husband, Kokkuri's resentment killed Hooligan. You are next. He is already here. Should you survive, you will become my real husband. But you can't save this soul as you are now. You will die here. Tonight. But you can't save this. Well, that sucks. What do they mean, I can't save this soul? Hey, Yoshiki? Did they say something? Yeah. I tell Hiro what the Departed just said. I don't get it. By he is coming, did they mean? Exactly. We can't run from here until we deal with Mr. Kokkuri. Do you really think we're going to do that? They said you couldn't save the soul now, right? The current me can't save the spirit's soul. This is just another hunch, but is it because I'm lacking key information I need? If that's the case, then there's no way I can save the spirit? What do I still need? The floppy disk must be the key. I need to see what's on it immediately. It'll all be alright. They're just spouting a bunch of nonsense to get you all worked up. I so strongly want to look at a guy because I'm like, I did not come this far to get the bad ending. Forget the bad ending, we're doing the bad ending right by everyone dying. Where they're saving everyone or killing everyone. No in between. It's like, that's a horrible game theory. Philosophy? Plan of attack? I don't know. Hiro raises her voice frantically. I don't have a response to her right now. What should I do? We walk toward the door, trying to leave the science room. However, grave a vision of a decaying body covered in mushrooms, wearing a mask resembling a beast's skull. A hideous-looking kokkuri is standing right before my eyes. What should we do? I can't guarantee that we're fully prepared to fight kokkuri. I want to run, but the door is blocked, and we don't have another way out. What should we do then? At the moment, kokkuri lets out a terrifying scream. My entire body is racked with crippling pain. Ugh, what is this pain? What are those, mushrooms? I hear the unpleasant sound of something growing for the second time. Hero screams, clutching their neck and crouching down. Ugh, my neck. Looks like the mushrooms have started invading Hero's body as well. Which reminds me, this is the same mushroom curse that affected Maruhashi. So then, if the mushrooms infest our whole bodies, what awaits us is death. Kokkuri simply stares at us in silence. Is he trying to kill us with the curse? He's not showing any signs of readying his gun. What does he want to do? Does he want us to say our names, or what? $95. I have to go pee. Okay, I'm back. Kokkuri, the person you hate, is on this disc. Kokkuri shrieks as Hero clutches their head and crouches down. Ugh, my head's hurting again. It hurts. Judging by Kuro's glare, we probably got the answer wrong. This isn't the right choice. Does he want to say our names? No, I don't think he wants to know our names. Maybe he wants to know his name. All the clues we've gathered, if I stay calm, we should be able to figure it out. Think, Brain, think. $58. 95. Maybe the priest. Alice, maybe the priest was the drug dealer. And this is the vengeful father and husband, who is also a teacher. Information regarding Lake Incidents. I tell Hiro whose name we should give kokkuri. How did I roll a natural 1? Feeling tense, Hiro can't find the words to speak. It was literally a D20 roll, and I rolled a 1. Oh, now it's a 99. I've yet to fail when I have a 1% chance of success. Yay. Kokkuri, your name is probably Masaki Kiyohara. Kokkuri seems to accept this answer. Oh, is he responding to us? Kokkuri stays still for a moment. I guess he really is Kiyohara. Assuming the science teacher who was investigating Fox Lakata was the victim of Lake S incident, and that the mushrooms and the culprits behind the incident were the hooligans. They are all lines of Kokkuri's fixations. Therefore, the victim of the incident, Kiyohara, is the natural choice to be Kokkuri. Looks like this is the right choice. Kokkuri looks at us in silence. What was that question just now? What does he want to do? No idea. I feel like he's testing us right now. Kokkuri suddenly lets out a shriek. His mask falls off, revealing a hideous, decaying face. Kokkuri glances at us and growls. I feel dizzy and my arm is hurting really bad. Shit, it's messing with my arm now. Oh no, this is bad, he's totally going to kill us. We have no idea what Kokkuri's real intention is. We're going to be killed at this rate. What should we do? Who? Worst. Hooligan. Wrong answer is going to kill us killed. You really think this over? Student K. $58. $95. Hiro tries to recall the name of the hooligans. It's a 95% chance! Hiro crumbles under pressure and forgets what the name is.
これなら
Okay, yay. Kokkuri, what do you hate most is Student K. Kokkuri's breasts become more shallow. He seems satisfied with that answer. Assuming Kokkuri is Kiyohara, he lost his family to a bunch of delinquents, I guess. The culprits were under the influence of the fox, Makoto, which was sold by Student K. Making things worse, Student K wasn't arrested. He basically the root cause of all Kokkuri's problems. Looks like this is the right choice. Kokkuri lets out an eerie howl. Then he slowly vanishes into thin air. Okay, we survived. In a flash, the pain disappears quickly as it came. The strange object covering my head and arm have disappeared. Is it over? What was that sound? Upon hearing the eerie scream, I've started to feel dizzy. Is Kokkuri attacking us again, Yashiki? What's happening? Kokkuri should have disappeared. Why is he here again? Is he smiling? Or is he suffering? My dizziness is getting worse. What's wrong, Yashiki? Hiro's scream sounds so distant. My consciousness is fading as a curtain of darkness descends upon me. Right, this voice is... It is the departed. Okay. I hear a sound. Same disgusting sound as before. Is Kokkuri being devoured? But why? My dear husband, you were supposed to die here. But you resisted fate, stood against fear. Now, I am convinced. You are my real husband. Take a look at what? Before my eyes, the departed transforms. Their head splits open, revealing their new form, one even more hideous than the last. 3 souls combine, take off my old clothes, and put on new clothes. I want to be beautiful, more beautiful than others. We will exchange our vows later. Please wait, dear husband. So, you've become a spider. Eck. I'm stricken with a massive headache and my feet falter beneath me. What in the world is happening? The lighting has changed. What is that thing? The lights are supposed to be off, yet they emit a dim light. A red light. Ugh. Hiro has collapsed to the ground. While Hiro has lost consciousness, there aren't any physical injuries I can find. Hey Hiro, are you okay? I grab Hiro by the shoulders and give a firm shake. Yashiki. I help Hiro off the floor. Thank you. Well, what's that light? Is this Mr. Kokkuri's doing? I have no idea. Hiro, can you recall anything? Me, I can't remember a thing. I lost consciousness the moment Mr. Kokkuri started behaving oddly. That reminds me, where is Mr. Kokkuri? He's not here. Did you do something to him? No. The one who killed Mr. Kokkuri is. The sight I witnessed when I was on the brink of fainting. The departed devoured Mr. Kokkuri, and then their body underwent a horrible transformation. What's wrong? No, that's nothing. I don't really know anything either. I'm still coming to my senses, too. I doubt that telling Hiro about the bizarre scene is going to clear anything up. Let's return to the infirmary. Maybe Yasuoko can give me some answers. Let's go, Hiro. Both of us leave the science room. Whoa, even the hallways right now. Is this going on over the entirety of the old school building? Let's head back to the new building before anything else bad happens. Okay, I want to see if I can actually go to the shrine. No, I cannot. Alright, okay, it's, I can feel someone's gaze on me, getting deja vu for some reason. It's probably the lady in red. You look healthier than last time. The female doll is standing in the darkness. Her damaged face has been fixed. How can that be? Why did her appearance change in addition to the departed's? I have to share it. I mean, if they are the same, maybe it's a split personality type situation, to where it's... Her words are clearer than before. Kokkuri's resentment still lingering. Kokkuri not forgive those possessed by demons. Return red demons where they belong. The female doll then disappears into the darkness. Kokkuri's resentment is still lingering. I can't immediately refute that. If Mr. Kokkuri had been devoured by the departed before his soul was saved, perhaps the lingering resentment will still bear its fangs at living beings. If that's true, then its target is still... Hey, Yashiki? What's up? Why'd you stop just now? The new building is just right ahead. Oh, okay. There's something. There's still something I can do to save Mr. Kokkuri. I wonder what she means by returning the red demons to where they belong. Female doll has been added to the character file. I don't know.
どうしたの?
No, he's in the corridor. Okay, I'm gonna try to go back up to... At least the game is kind enough to not let me pursue options that are not valid. Okay, I can't go back in there. I was thinking I could go in there and grab the stuff, and then... No, I can't go there either. And I can't go there. Do I have to go back to the forest? I mean, obviously I have the option to go to these places. So, if there's something I can do. I assume I have to go back to the red body. We've returned to the grounds of the shrine once again. Hey, why have we come here? I have something to tell Mr. Kokkuri. Huh? Just wait here, hero. But don't I need to know what's on the red floppy disk? I mean the 3.5 floppy disk drive? I head toward the inner area of the grounds by myself. Mr. Kokkuri, I mean Masaki Kiyohara's corpse is resting there. A man whose life and family were ruined by Fox Lakata. To add insult to mortal injury, these mushrooms are growing on his corpse, as if mocking his tragedy. Return the red demons to where they belong. If the red demons are returning to Fox Lakata, there is no other place they belong more than right here. Take a look at this, Kiyohara. I take the creepy petri dish from my bag, and then I throw it into the nearby bush. Lost creepy petri dish. That should be enough, right? What did you do? I threw out the petri dish. Huh? But why? Fox Lakata wasn't supposed to be taken outside this forest. This is what Mr. Kokkuri wants. But Fox Lakata is such an amazing plant. If we just research it, we might be able to develop new med. Spirits don't really accept that kind of nuance. Mr. Kokkuri views everyone who takes Fox Lakata from the forest as hooligans. You know how all these hooligans met their end, right? Be prepared for the potential consequences. It's all yours. Hero's complexion turns a paler shade of white. With her crippling fear of spirits, that should give her more than enough reason to change her mind. Fine, I get it. Damn it, that's such a massive disappointment. I've been thinking about getting those mushrooms back to the lab ever since we found them. You heard that, Kiyohara. I'll report your case to the cops once everything's settled, so you should just rest peacefully until then. Was that enough?
これは
Kiyohara is sleeping in the depths of the brush. There's no need for him to disturb his sleep any longer. We should leave him alone. Okay, well, hoping that was enough. Well, I hope that was good enough. Well, still got mood lighting. No way. What on earth is this? Toilets are flushing, the piano is playing. Who would have thought the paranormal phenomena would occur in the new building as well? This is the first time I've witnessed a spirit operating as strongly and brazenly as this. Don't tell me the special building is also. Hurry up, Yashiki. Can I go up the stairs? Okay, special building's fine. For this chapter. Probably next chapter we'll get mood lighting here as well. Special building as peaceful as ever. The lights haven't turned red like the ones in the other buildings. We should be safe for now. What was that phenomena, anyway? I've got an idea, though it's just a hunch. Both the female doll and the Konohara Academy changed once the departed transformed. That can't be more than coincidence. Oh, that's right. We've got to check the floppy disk before going to... And here I thought you were going to let me go to the infirmary without checking first. And I would have to just remember to do that. I'm glad the game is double checking with us. Before we're going to Yusuoku. We don't know if Mr. Kokkuri is gone for good, so I'd like to gather all the info we can just in case. You have a point. We do still have some unsolved mysteries regarding Mr. Kokkuri. Not to mention that the doll also said his resentment is still lingering. And if that's true, our lives will be at risk until the resentment has been placated. All the stuff concerning the departed and the red lights are certain worrisome, but we better focus on Mr. Kokkuri as the imminent threat. Got it. Let's go to the faculty room. I'm glad you don't... The faculty room is empty at this time of night. I need to find that laptop quickly. There's a laptop on the desk. We can check data on the floppy disk with this. You do the work, Hero. This isn't my cup of tea. Alright, I got it. Hero turns on the laptop and then inserts the floppy disk. I see. They're documents from 10 years ago. These files predate operating systems with GUI. These go back to the days of command lines. The files themselves should still be readable in modern word processing software, I hope. Hero may as well have been speaking a foreign language. I don't understand a thing they said. After a while, some text finally appears on the screen. This is... I'm writing this here just in case. I summoned K to the forest. K is Mitsuru Kuromine. He's a hooligan. He'll probably bring his gang of thugs with him. So I've decided to bring my hunting rifle. I've become a demon, both physically and mentally. The next fox demon of this cursed forest. I'll terrorize them and kill every single one of them. Even if I die or sacrifice my soul, I just shall destroy my enemies. Masaki Kiyohara. Isn't this pretty much a farewell note? And this Masaki Kiyohara person, he's probably our Mr. Kokkuri. Adding Kiyohara's note to the other information we have thus far, we can see the whole story. 10 years ago, Kiyohara's wife and child were murdered by delinquents at Lake S. The boys were junkies addicted to Fox Lakata, and the ones who sold them was hooligan K. K is Kuromine, a delinquent from Konohara Academy. After learning his identity, Kiyohara summoned Kuromine and his friends to the forest with the intention of getting revenge, and at that moment he became the fox demon of the cursed forest. Wearing white clothes and complete with fox mask, he copied how Mr. Kokkuri looked. He probably saw something of himself in the spirit who killed hooligans that disgraced the shrine. However, he never got his revenge. Kuromine and his friends killed him and buried him in the forest. That skeletal corpse was Kiyohara. His resentment still lingered on even after his death. Thus his regret became a spirit. Oddly enough, a spirit that looked like Mr. Kokkuri. And that is how his revenge began claiming hooligans addicted to Fox Lakata, one of them being Kakuta. I guess we've learned enough. Let's report this to Yasuoka and the others in the infirmary. I know this seems silly, but I'm like, hey, I just want you to know I know the guy's name too. At least we can run. Imagine if we had to walk all this way. I don't know if I've done what I need to get the good ending. Well, we'll just have to wait and see. The only other piece of information we have is the stuff that the one girl will get on the phone, but we probably won't hear about that till later. We should share the information we have about Mr. Kokkuri with the others. They should be waiting for it. Talk. Welcome back, you two. Mind telling us what happened out there? I tell them the events that have happened, including the moment the departed devoured Mr. Kokkuri and transformed, a sight that only I could see, a sight I wish I was merely a hallucination. But what the? A spirit transformed after devouring another spirit? I've never heard such a thing before. What a monster. It doesn't make any sense. Don't scare me like that. The three mark bearers all take the news differently. Shocked, confused, and honestly I feel all their emotions. What if this transformation made them stronger? That explained the red lights from earlier. Does that mean things have taken a turn for the worse? Most likely. I wonder if they're planning next now that they've gained... I wonder what they are planning next now that they've gained power and transformed. More terrifying things may be in store. Awful. A heavy silence falls over the infirmary. The departed has grown stronger. There's nothing we can do about it. Our sense of fear grows alongside.
6章死人のたたり。終わりにするか。